Good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's Monday? Welcome to the Cursed Castle. Good to see you again, Missing Crow. Hello, Thuvia. Chibi got an emerald. Wow, fantastic. A blessing upon your week. How you doing, Willow? If you're still around. Let's see. Let's put a little mood music on while we wait to get started on the game. You know, maybe actually I'm going to start the game in the background. Because it's got very mellow, pleasant music. You stole the emerald and played D&D. You're vibing. What's your class? What's your... Oh, that was a weird sound. I guess that was the title screen starting up. Hello, Western Comet. How are you doing? Yeah, how's everybody doing today? Oh, this might be a little melancholy, honestly. Oh, we're gonna have some deep talks with this kind of background music. But yeah, you're doing quite well. Just made dinner, another stir fry. Wizard, it was a one shot and you stun locked the boss with hideous laughter. I love Tasha's uncontrollable hideous laughter. Yes. How you doing, Nix? Hello. How was your Monday? I feel like I had a relatively... Okay. Hold on. Before I say anything, I'm gonna knock on wood beforehand. And I'm gonna ask that you all... That was funny. Did it jiggle my avatar when I knocked on wood? Yeah, that's how hard I'm knocking on this desk. I'm gonna say, knocking on wood beforehand, today seemed better than last week. And I'm gonna knock on wood again. So maybe the curse of last week is, like, at least temporarily broken. Not too bad yourself. Let's begin. We begin with our lemon in hand, and here we stand once again to beat this dueling end. Yeah! A nice mushroom stir-fry. And your stir-fries always sound so good. I'm also just suddenly... How has it already been a month? Thank you, Spooky Danuki. I swear you literally just resubscribed last week. I don't understand. How is time moving the way it is? You got a couple bitrate hiccups today, so maybe the curse is simply migratory. Oh, I hope not. Yeah. I think that, you know, like I was freaking out and thinking it was my memory, but like Katana-chan and Space Buffoon and other people have been having bitrate hiccups too. So... yeah, time is crazy. I don't understand it either. It's so bizarre. I'm starting to wonder. It played out and is done now. Yes. Wait, what played out? I'm not sure. Yeah, we need to exercise the Twitch servers. Agreed. So, I mean, maybe it's still something with my memory, because it's pretty bad. I've got 8 gigs of memory. I mean, that's pretty pathetic, especially when you're, you know, playing Minecraft, which is notoriously a memory hog. So good news on that front. I posted this on Twitter, but my computer guy, when I asked him, like, hey, should I just buy this memory? You know, will this fit in the motherboard you put in my computer? He was like, okay, don't put any more money in that old thing. I'm just gonna bring you my Alienware, and you can use that, and we'll work on getting you like a full upgrade down the road. And you can just use your current desktop as a streaming PC. So that's pretty exciting. I can actually have a dual setup now, which is very exciting for me. It means I might actually, I mean, the Alienware laptop is gonna be like literally 4 times faster than my desktop. Yeah, it's really cool. So hopefully I might be able to, you know, game. I gotta grab a capture card, I guess, unless the Alienware has some kind of like built-in thing, which it might. I haven't seen the thing yet. That should be this coming weekend. He should swing by, hopefully, and bring it. And might be able to like actually game things that aren't PS1 demakes or retro-inspired crunchy graphic games for once. We might, like, do Skyrim or something. I don't know. Something fun. Something, no, they're all fun. Something pretty. We'll see. So look forward to that. But otherwise, yeah, that's kind of my hopeful good news for the day. Other than that, it was a Monday, you know. Got done with work before the sun had finally set, which is nice. I really hate driving my route after the sun goes down, and at this time of year, it's really hard because there's only so many hours of daylight, and the work just gets longer and longer the longer I own the business and get more clients. And it's just me to do it, so it gets rougher each year, basically. I dread the waning daylight. But yeah, somebody let me know if anybody had a... Where did I drop that? Oh, shit, I dropped something. Yeah, anybody have a rose or a thorn for the day? Something nice happen? You are sick, and you, the poet machine, will be slow today, but it will stay to the end. I appreciate that, Crow. If you have the points for it, consider enlisting in the war effort. If you intend to stay the whole way through, get yourself an amethyst for your troubles. We reward loyalty here at the Cursed Castle. You finally made steak and cheese pie. Ooh, yeah, I'm rapidly approaching your position. I have triangulated your position, and I am approaching rapidly. I want steak and cheese pie. That sounds amazing. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm ending stream, and I'm sprinting towards you. Oh, you have a second one? Would you consider posting a picture of it if it's picture worthy? I know sometimes the things that I cook are delicious and even like good complicated recipes, but they turn out not particularly photogenic. There you go. Yeah, get an amethyst. Yeah, it's just like that. Your amethyst. It's ugly but yummy. Yeah, that's how I feel. I mean, I don't bother like fancy plating my food or anything, or like bothering with garnish. And so like I made Julia Child's coq au vin one time, and it just turned out this like bowl of brown, basically, and it tasted so good. And it was such a hard recipe to do because Julia Child is so extra with her recipes. But the coq au vin was amazing, but it looked like shit. Like I just took pictures of it and I'm like, this is the ugliest food I've ever made. It was so good. Yeah, I love coq au vin just in general, but yeah, some food is just brown but tastes very nice. Yeah, exactly. Imagine getting an amethyst instead of an emerald. One could get both. Just saying. How you doing, Ray Pierre? It's good to see you. I was telling our new friend Missing Crow the other day that y'all would probably get along. Missing Crow is a student of poetry and was writing poems for us throughout the last stream. And Ray Pierre here, our good friend Ray Pierre, is also a rising literary force in the VTubing community. You're a comment. What do you need an emerald for anyway? That's a fair question, I suppose. Yeah, one day the emerald shall be yours. One day. You snooze, you lose. Mini bosses. You gotta be quick on the draw. All the mods were asleep today, so Chibi managed to get it. Emeralds are shiny. Next question. Indeed. Hi, Crusoe. How are you doing? How was your Monday? It's good to see you. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind, Thuvia, I'd love to see a picture of the steak and cheese pie. Because I don't know. I like food. I like food pictures. Stuck between changing your username. Should you keep your current name or Rambooni? I like Missing Crow, but if Rambooni fits you better, you go for whatever you like. Yeah. You're so busy with your Halloween specials, you have more art to draw in pain. Well, don't overextend yourself, Ray. I really like the ones you've done already. Every emerald you get, your speed goes up. That's true. Yeah, I want to witness the pie. Stand by your pie. Don't talk it down. You know, it may not be the most beautiful thing. Oh God, what was the pie I made once? I think I made. Shoot. There was some pie I made. I don't bake a lot, because I think baking is kind of scary, honestly. Like I love cooking, but like baking is not for me so much. But I did make a pie one time. I think it might have just been like, may have been like a steak and kidney pie or something like that. Given the person I was dating at the time, it was probably something that they wanted. I tried my best to make like a pretty like lattice covering for it, you know, like cutting out little like leaflets and like little swirlies for the top, and it turned out pretty amateur. I just had never done it before, and I pulled it out of the oven. I was like, oh no, my pie is ugly. And at least they had the good the decency to say like, no, you stand by your pie, you know. Be proud of what you did. Like, it's your first pie. It ain't a looker. It's not gonna win any beauty contests, I should say, you know. But stand by your pie. If you don't support your own pie, who's gonna? You are evolved beyond mini-boss. You are now roadblock. I just exist to be a problem. You intend to make yourself our problem. You still yeet people into Wyoming. Good. Yeah, baking is hard. It's an arcane art. It's so off-putting too, because like, you know, I mean, you can follow a recipe, you know, point for point. But if you're at the wrong elevation, your pie is gonna come out all wrong. If the humidity is wrong, your souffle is gonna collapse. Like, it's just confusing. Rough take. Here, I love yellow Gatorade. Yellow Gatorade's not too bad. It's not my favorite flavor, but yeah, I'll accept this take. Beryl can make a Dutch apple crumble that is to die for. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, those aren't pretty. But as far as my stomach is concerned, there's nothing more beautiful. I love a crumble. Yeah. No, that's one of my favorite things in the world. Your alchemy stat isn't high enough for this shit, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I should be more into baking, because I love the arcane arts and alchemy, but honestly, like, I get pretty nervous about it. I should invest more points in my baking skill. I don't know. Yo, Bonnie, I'm reviewing my Darkwood footage and you legit killed 4 dogs in day 1. Yeah, Darkwood. Too difficult. Don't care for it. Alchemy begins in the kitchen, as they say. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ray. Maybe I'll give it another try sometime, but I probably won't be on stream unless y'all intend to, like, princess carry me through the game with, like, decent advice. Baking is science, cooking is jazz. Yes, exactly. Yeah. That's why I like cooking. Because I can just stand there and, like, add spices until the voices in my head tell me to stop, you know? You can't get away with that with baking. No. No, you gotta be very precise. But that's how I like it. I like the free-form nature of it. You know, let the spirits guide your hand. Stir the sauce until it just feels right. You know, it's about the spice. It's as much about the spices you don't add. I'm just planning to commit genocide wherever you go. Oh, oh yeah, except at night. Yeah. No, maybe you're way better at the game than I am. I just got so scared. I was like, if I leave my house, I'm gonna have to use up my one plank with a nail in it. You got sad when you had to kill the dog in the... Yeah, it's a rough start. What a Slavic tone the game sets. Tell me to make a Philosopher's Stone. I can churn those out like a printing press. Tell me to bake a batch of brownies. I'll take 638 poison damage. Yeah. Brownies I can manage. Brownies are about my, like, my skill level. I can make a batch of brownies and get all the dark, crusty bits on the outside. I'm fine with that. You love VHS horror and, well, anything horror. T-minus 7 days till Halloween? Yes. Y'all have big plans for Halloween? I don't, honestly. It's like Monday, isn't it? Isn't it a Monday night? You don't want these. That bad, huh? Yeah, yes, sort of. You're scaring small children that day. Fantastic. Might just add do music about the clips. I like that, yeah. It is, yeah. Like, that sucks. That means I have to work that day. Basically Halloween week for you. Ooh, yes. Yes, indeed. Ooh, going to visit a haunted house. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah. Maybe... I know there's some places around me that do, like, outdoor haunted house stuff. Maybe I can, like, find one of those. I did just get, you know, my booster. But I think you're supposed to wait like a week or two for your immune system to be like really boosted up by boosters. So I don't know if I feel like I'm like 100% there yet. I don't know. Not exactly clear on what that's supposed to, like what the time frame is exactly. You're running a murder mystery one-shot with friends and with a hell of a twist in the mix. That's fun. I like that. You may have done the same thing as your normal alchemy and just thrown in a bunch of special ingredients. Ah, some space brownies. You will summon a haunted burger. A haunted burger? Yeah, approximately a week. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So maybe I'd be fine. I don't know. Yeah, I'll try to think of something nice to do on Halloween night, but I guess, let me think about it. Maybe it would be fun to, like, screen Nosferatu or something. Maybe we could stream that and just have, like, a little, everybody get their little bowl of candy and watch Nosferatu together. That could be fun. Because watching Hexen was really fun, but most of y'all weren't around for that. That was, like, my second stream or something. Or third or fourth, something like that. And to be fair, you were playing normal because fuck Unforgiving in hell mode. Hell no, yeah. I need baby mode. A soul of a demigod. Turns out you mix that with baking powder, bad shit happens? Oh. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, that would be fun, you think? Okay, I'll think about it. I'll give due consideration to maybe doing Nosferatu. If I can't think of anything better. Demigod, demiglaze? Demiglaze? Is that how you say that? Demiglaze? You're actually planning to write a horror story using all of your friends, but when you planned it, it seemed too complicated and just decided to make a meme review. That's, yeah. Trying to work everybody in so nobody feels like left out is a challenge when you're in a community that's thriving, you know? All right. Head over here and set our game capture to Sunless Skies. There we are. Yeah. I think this will be fun, friends. You're playing Darkest Dungeon and suffering. Yeah, I love Darkest Dungeon. It's so... The vibes in that game, too, are immaculate. But it is another one where it's like, oh, but I feel so sad when my little dudes are suffering, you know? You're also trying to create a card game, so you'll be playtesting with some friends of yours on the eve of Halloween. Oh, that's fun. What kind of card game? Oh, favorite class in Darkest Dungeon? My favorite class is the, what's his name? The leper. Is that the name of the class? I think. Why is this sizing weird? There we go. Yeah, leper is very cool. You lost all your champions because you forgot to go upgrade the equipment. Oh no! Oh, that's rough because that's a lot of fucking investment. Ay. Yeah, like you work so hard. I mean, I know it's the whole point of the game is that like you're basically, you know, HR and you're trying your best to like keep everybody like as in control as possible and like manage them as well as you can, but the game is designed to grind them all down, you know? Like it's very much a capitalism simulator, you know? A workplace simulator. But damn, it hurts when one of them like finally kicks it. Yeah, the highwayman's good. You only have one survivor left, and that is your fucking occultist who kept fucking up by healing 1 hit point. Oh, the occultist is too RNG for my tastes. Yet the game literally opens with people will die, yeah. But I love them, exactly, I get too attached. And I also make the mistake of like naming them after my friends or naming them cute things, and then I'm like, oh, no, I can't. I can't lose them, please. It shall be called Familiar. It's themed around witchy and horror stuff since that's just your vibe. Plays similarly to Magic the Gathering, but with only spells, but you hold the land cards in your hand and are allowed to lie about how much land you have. And if somebody like calls you out on the lie, They take a penalty or something like Uno. May you share a story from your first playthrough? Absolutely, please. Could list all the rules, but don't want to clog the chat. No, but I would love to know more. Yes. Yeah, that sounds like a blast. Yeah, I hope you'll share more with us as you playtest it. Because that sounds like a blast. Ah, hello. Yes, thank you, Spooky Tanuki. Thank you for the hydrate. You're pretty heartless, so do or die. Either way, you get money and treasure. Oh, Rapier, how you do it? I'm too sentimental. I'm a sentimental, HR person. What can I say? How could I not be? With friends like you. Where I go? I go here. So, I don't know if y'all are familiar with this franchise at all. But Sunless Skies is the sequel to Sunless Seas, which is the sequel to a browser game from, like, at this point, easily 15 years ago, maybe longer, called Fallen London. And the writing in the browser game was immaculate. And then eventually they were like, hey, but what if we made like an actual video game? And Sunless Sea was the outcome. And it was pretty good. The premise being that in an alternate world, London collapses entirely and falls down deep beneath the earth and comes to rest near hell. And there's a huge sunless sea that London is now like coastal to, basically. And it has some wild world building. It's like Victorian cosmic horror, basically. Yeah, like if Dickens wrote Lovecraft, basically. No ping in the Discord. I thought I was running early. I can't explain it. I guess the Discord bot is shitting the bed too. I'm sorry, Squid. Welcome. Good to see you. You have one card that starts in your hand, which you create, your familiar, and if anything causes you to discard your familiar, you take 1 hex. Whoever has 3 more hexes than their opponent loses, and you must discard cards when you are caught lying. That sounds very fun. I really like that. I love bluffing games, too. You had a Vestal, Plague, Reynald, and Dismas. I gotta try to keep Reynald and Dismas alive as long as possible. Oh no, Reynald died to crits from the wine skelly. Dismas went insane and had a heart attack. Triggered another heart attack, death for Vestal. You retreated, Plague had a heart attack. Oh no! Everybody went down. London collapsing, yeah. Isn't that happening now? It sure is. Oh, Liz. Thank you for committing to the war effort. Much appreciated. Yeah, Victorian Cosmic Horror. Yeah, I think you're gonna like the vibes. It's a little reading heavy. That's the only thing I'm a little nervous about. This is your 4th ever run. Oh, yeah, rip. These bots be sleeping on us. I'll never be the laziest mini-boss with these bots around. I know, right? Bonjour, Spong Dan. How are you doing, Dan? Yeah, go eat that pie, Thuvia. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, thank you for enlisting. Squid, good to see you too. Right now your series is going for Stygian mode? What do you mean? I'm doing quite well, Dan. I would say that I have no complaints about my Monday. You're enjoying Leper Flagellant. It's been a while, so I don't remember a flagellant or what exactly that entails. But yeah, the folks that just that just came in, how was your Monday? Mine was, I would say, pleasantly uneventful, which is what I like from a Monday. Just let me get through it, you know? Worst day of the week, just let me get through with no mishaps. And just having a watch party, so you're just popping in to say hi, and you'll be back later. I appreciate. Yes. What's Pinch watching? Stream on a Monday, which is a good sign. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. I didn't have to crawl into my coffin and groan. Guy who hurts himself to do things like taking someone's bleed and putting it on himself. Sounds. Oh God, that sounds very. Yeah. I can see the utility, but also the risk reward. Your darkest dungeon is gonna be on, Stygian mode, hell mode, yeah, because you don't feel satisfied with normal mode. God, you're actually a masochist, Rapier. Aren't you? I'm starting to, yeah, it's all adding up. You like, Darkwood, and you're playing Darkest Dungeon on Stygian mode. You actually love punishment. The train, the heavy steam and the scorching scream as the metal screeches to end the metal beam and the whistle speaks is the glow of the metal beast. Yeah, you're getting the vibes already. You think your Monday is going well so far? You're back to Twitch after your hiatus and feels good to see your friends again. I'm very glad, Squid. I'm sorry you had a rocky patch. But I'm glad you're back in the saddle. That's the start, right? Hello, Midnight Jasper. Thank you so much for the raid. So kind of you to bring your community this way. Midnight Jasper. Let me make sure I'm spelling it right. Hello, Midnight Jasper. Welcome in. Yes, greeting raiders. Yeah. What were you guys up to? Hi. Hello. We're doing all right. We were just chatting about our respective Mondays and how hopefully, let me knock on wood again. This week seems better than last. But yeah. Yeah, we're good. Hanging with Bonnie. Raiders get the harpoons. Oh, no. It's peace. Peace, Chibi Faith. You already claimed the emerald. You were playing Resident Evil. You were really bad at it. Oh, no. Yeah. Which Resident Evil were you playing? I'm sorry that it was giving you hell. New week, new tentacled horror. Truly. So it goes. You only know pieces. Well. All right, fire at will. All right, so let's start a new game, let's say. The first one, just plain old Resident Evil. Yeah, do the classics. Let's see. Let's do a legacy campaign. So if our captain dies, we have to. Should we do a legacy or a merciful so we can actually? Nah, let's do the legacy. Let's do it for real. You struggled hard with Resident Evil 1. It's quite brutal. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, I mean, is it like the remake or like the classic with like the tankiest of controls? Your Monday is okay, but today you got 2.5K views. Whoa, Ray, really? Holy crap. Well done, Ray. Yeah, you are late. Astro Bride, you missed the emerald by like 30 minutes. Oh my goodness. Certainly not playing it just to see a certain stars, Captain, indeed. Yeah, it's the remake. I gotcha. So at least it's not the worst controls imaginable. Sorry for taking inspiration from your content. I just want to try it out. Wait, which are you doing? Which is inspiration from my content? What do you mean, Ray? And also, we all share our ideas. Thank you, Hellpepper. Welcome in, Hellpepper. Well, why you stream so early? I'm sorry. Yeah, the Discord bot didn't announce things either. I don't know why. You just never touched a Resident Evil game, so I'm not the greatest at it. What a surprise. Yeah, getting used to the privation of the resources can be rough. You got 3 subs and gained all the subs you lost. You're unstoppable, Ray. I'm so proud. Thank you for enlisting in the war effort, Hellpepper. Yes. Oh, unscry just banishes the magic mirror, Crow. So, mods can let raiders, be released from the magic mirror if I forget to release them. Which I often do, sadly. Because I am silly. Become potato, you get the views, I see. All right, so let's take a look at our difficulty settings. I want to actually, like, get far, so we're going to, actually, like, give ourselves some assistance. Because, honestly, I tend to, like... Yeah, let's make it easier. Provident, yes. I want to actually see the game. Oh, we'll do measured. And I'm not the least bit. Like, I'm not even a little bit ashamed to say. I play this game a lot. I'm not at all ashamed to say that we need to crank, like, adjust the difficulty levels a little bit. You're gonna hop up and get some stackies and whatnot. Thank you so much, Midnight Jasper. I really appreciate you coming by and bringing your community this way. I hope you have a great night. Go get some snacks. Yeah, both struggling and having fun or content. Exactly right. Oh, you took the villain script and read it yourself. Ah, oh, fantastic. Oh, log of Her Majesty's locomotive, the Orphean, March 14th, 1905. Our expedition to the domains of the dead have been eventful. The Orphean is damaged and in grievous need of repairs and supplies. We are returning in haste to the Reach, where I hope to make port. Final entry of Captain Amelia Charity Whitlock. I really appreciate you saying that, Ray. Thank you. I went so extra with that. Ray, you say the sweetest things. Thank you for saying so. Yeah, I was really happy with it. And it got some views on YouTube. 199, I think. Not that many, but... You know, given that I don't really upload over there. Where's Shmoo? Shmoo has yet to be summoned. Where did I get the transitions? So those are all Filmora transitions. I've got the, There he is. Yeah, the transitions are all Filmora, and I paid for the the assets license too. So I probably paid about $100 for the year for that. Which, you know, is it worth it? Probably not, but you know. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so here we are in our little steamship. This is our little steamship right here. We can go forward, like so. Turn left, right, thrust, etc. Since the boy's summon is arriving out of a portal, could there ever be a Dispel boy where he gets pushed back in? Indeed there is. But if I do it, you won't be able to re-summon him. But yes, Dispel Shmoo will indeed push him right back into the portal. So we're gonna dock first off. Yeah, I know, just let me buy the damn software. I completely agree, Hellpepper. Yeah. Yeah, but who would ever dispel the boy? Yeah. It's just a thing we have in case. Yeah, space train. Alright, the Blue Kingdom Transit Relay. This is the transit relay to and from the Blue Kingdom, a distant region of heaven still ruled by a sun. If you travel there, it is unwelcoming and uncanny. Thanks to the lack of traffic, many London officials consider this a cushy post. Those stationed here are in good favor with the department. Okay, we can recall our recent arrival through the relay or remain in the Reach. Let's recall our recent arrival through the relay and the frantic flight that preceded it. Give me the button. I need the button. No, to dispel Shmoo? Why? You can imagine if we had a very serious or somber content, we may need him away for a time so as not to be distracted. Indeed, yeah. Yeah, with the, Minecraft eating sounds, it might detract from the gravitas of a moment. Been able to watch you for about 30 seconds, no buffering now. Fingers crossed, Astro. The Orphean recently arrived through the relay in a state of distress, having had to flee the Blue Kingdom. Whatever it was the captain did there, it incensed the local authorities. They pursued you to the relay and tried to close it while you were mid-passage. You barely made it out. What's more, the attempt to close the relay has damaged it. No travel will be possible in either direction until it is repaired. It will take some time for the relay to be repaired. Okay. Well, that's it. Onwards. Put the edifice behind you and head back towards the knotted, overgrown tangles of the Reach. Occasionally stars peek through gaps in the celestial undergrowth. Onwards. Who's Ratbag? Ratbag is our goblin. You're obliged to make mention of the Mechanisms album that revolves around a space train and an Eldritch Horror, the Bifrost Incident 2017. Ooh, tell me more. You got links? You drop links in the astral plane? Yeah, so let's hope you know how to read Sky's bold choice, yeah. There is a lot.
Not just any goblin. The goblin.
The goblin. Rebeg also sounds like Liz Truss. Why I streamed so early tonight? Because it was 10:30. Alright, we're going out. Let me know if the game sounds are a little too loud. But my patterns and rituals. I only usually stream at 11 because I get off too late. Our resident mind goblin. You have returned to the Reach, an untamed sunless span of the heavens, London's new frontier, a celestial garden run wild. Dodge left. Dodge right. Yeah, rat bag also sounds like loose stress. Your journey back from the Blue Kingdom was tumultuous. Your locomotive is damaged and Captain Whitlock badly wounded. You are a werecat. You hate vinegar. And you're a masochist. As first officer, the crew looks to you. The nearest station is New Winchester. Can you get the Orpheus there safely? Toggle cruise control, that's new. And here we have some scavenge. Rebecca has had more screen time on Bonnie's stream than Liz just had in office. That's true. Much to the relief of your stokers, you find a barrel of fuel among the detritus. Hello, Bones. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? How are you tonight, Astro? How are you tonight, Bones, by the way? Oh, a Rector's here, less fortunate even than you. We should scavenge her for repairs, a crewman suggests. It's true. The Ozymandias. Is there a extra little bit of... Thank you for committing to the war effort, Bones. The wreck of the Ozymandias. The wreck hangs in the sky, pocked with recent gunfire. You and the boarding party don your sky suits, garments of waxed canvas, lined with felt to protect you against the cold of the sky. Two of the crew are whispering as they dress. What business did Captain Whitlock have in the Blue Kingdom anyway? Why the devil do we trespass on the districts of the dead? You silence him. Now's not the time. Leap across to the wreck. The gap between the two engines isn't wide, but the endless fathoms of heaven gape beneath it. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch, Bones. Leading the way, you jump. Your stomach lurches with vertigo as the stars blaze above you and below. The air of the heavens is thin and torn by unpredictable winds. Then your boots hit the running board of the Ozymandias, and your leather-gloved hands fumble for a hold. One of your companions throws you a line, and you lash the two engines together. Only then do the rest of the boarding party follow you. One of them forces open an exterior hatch, and you clamber inside. Her interior is cold, unlit, and whistles with wind. Your party's lamps spread buttery light over the narrow, paneled passages. You make your way towards the hold, stepping over bodies.
My dude, I didn't see you, my handsome homie.
Indeed, ratbag. Stepping over bodies crumpled in the corridor. Unfortunately, your way is blocked. A bulkhead has been mangled inward by a well-aimed barrage. Should we clear the obstruction away, or lead your party on a more precarious path? So we have here a test of strength of iron, and a test of veils, which is like stealth and sneakiness. What are we feeling? Looks like we have the same odds with each one. Well, since I only catch about 5 seconds of your audio before it buffers for another 2 minutes, I say I've been better. Oh, no, Astro, I'm sorry. That's so irritating. You try to force it, or be sneaky about it and take a more precarious path? Always love being sneaky. Sneaky it is. The rest of the boarding party follow you without enthusiasm. You recall the first time you climbed outside an engine, helping the captain fix a leak in an exterior pipe. The wind has shrieked, buffeting at you. The wind had shrieked, buffeting at you. You asked the captain what would happen if you slipped. You fall, she answered, tersely. But where to? You asked. She looked down, then up, then back. Sky's depths spiraled all about you. Away, she said, and you heard her fear. Back in the present, you tumble back into the Ozymandias through a shattered window. Your party spill in after you, glad to be back inside. Be snacky. We be snacky. You have reached the Ozymandias' hold, a ruin of smashed cargo and spilled supplies. Hopefully, somewhere amidst the detritus, you can find parts to repair the Orpheon and restock your stores. Conduct a thorough search. Your companions work quickly. The Ozymandias' hull has begun to creak. Your actions on board may have compromised its integrity. Yeah, the ship is called the Ozymandias. Ill-fated indeed. All right, renewed. You find enough food and gear to restock your supplies and enough spare parts to make necessary repairs to the Orpheon. The food will need to be thoroughly thawed, of course, but you've eaten worse in the skies. Oh-ho! Cries one of your party, prying the lid off a long crate. It holds a cannon, still nestled in straw. Another crewman pulls a battered bird cage from a pile of ruined cargo. Within the cage, something winged and furred opens a sullen eye. You examine your finds. You now have 4 times supplies. You gained 15 hull. Fabulous. The Ozymandias emits a long, juddering creak. Your boarding party exchange nervous glances. From the chaos of its hold, you have retrieved repairs and supplies. Thank you so much for enlisting in the war effort. Yes.
Also vote for Ratbag 2023.
Ratbag for Prime Minister. Yes, indeed. You're just gonna take a gym and go, I guess. I'll come back later and see if my internet has decided to let me stream. That's okay, Astro. Do what you gotta. Naming a ship the Ozymandias is like calling an airline the Icarus, yeah. Yeah, that poem entirely memorized. It's your favorite poem of all time. It's a good one. And those lone and level sands, they stretch far away. How was your Monday, Beryl? Before I forget, the Bifrost Incident is the final Mechanisms album, which was an interesting band. This one revolved around abridged Nordic mythology. You can and will drop the link to the album on Spotify for you. Please do, Criso. That sounds really cool. And it counts because I'll keep the stream open. Yes, thank you. Thanks for enlisting, Astro. I'm sorry your internet is a traitor. Your Monday was pretty okay? So glad to hear. Don't make me start. I would go off. Your master's thesis was on Ozymandias. Oh, Lord. That's fantastic. How'd you get a whole thesis on that? The Ozymandias emits a long, juddering creak. Your boarding party exchange nervous glances. From the chaos of its hold, you have retrieved repairs and supplies and discovered some useful equipment. A gun that could be mounted on your locomotive, and an educated bat. Your own weapons were damaged during your flight from the Blue Kingdom. That leaves you vulnerable. You can claim both this and the bat. Mount the Jerusalem cannon on the Orpheon. Or liberate a diffident bat and employ it as a scout. The heavens are wide, so locomotives use scouts like bats to locate things of interest. Ports resources wrecks like this one to scavenge. You can claim both this and the cannon. Oh, we're doing both. Yes. Mounted. Fire and Fury. The Cotteril and Hathersage Jerusalem fires single shells to a good range, more or less accurately. You order 2 of your party to get it back to your vessel and fit it immediately. The Ozymandias groans again. The structure shudders spasmodically. Liberate a diffident bat. The bat treats its rescue as an inconvenience and immediately begins haggling over pay. You offer to put it back in its damn cage and leave it on the Ozymandias, at which point it becomes more polite. You doubt it would last. You now have 1 diffident bat. You wrote in your Book of Shadows for the first time the other day. Fantastic, Beryl. You'd be shocked to learn how much you can draw from a single poem. I do believe that, yeah. Ozymandias sounds like an Ozzy Osbourne album. It does. Yeah. One of your classmates did a station in the metro, which is literally just 2 lines. Good lord. The Book of Shadows is the witch's personal grimoire, a record of one's magic cast. The moon phases, seasons, and candle colors and what they represent indeed. The more your own personal Book of Shadows grows, the greater your occult power. Eyes in the sky. The bat treats its rescue. Right. You doubt it will last. There we go. We got it. All right. Press on to the engine room. You might find more fuel there, but you'd better hurry. The Ozymandias is beginning to tear apart. This is not without risk. Or return to the Orpheon. Should we risk it? Necromantic nonsense is my gig, indeed. What do you think, y'all? Take the risk? The apparition of these faces in the crowd. Petals on a wet, black bough. That's, yeah, I mean, that's a good one. Blue, as the bright light hit your blues, now I can see you as you. With your big old blues, now I can truly be here with you. Lovely. You have a pseudo-grimoire where you write down how to cast spells in your own made-up magic systems. I love that. I love that a lot. You'd avoid. Also, yeah, risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. 2 out of 3 say risk it for the biscuit. All right. Hey, Plink, how are you doing? All right. The wreck of the Ozymandias screeches as its metal buckles and tears. You press on through the shuddering corridors, searching frantically for the engine room. Send a smaller party ahead to retrieve the fuel. It's foolish for you all to go. Send your quickest and lightest to retrieve the fuel, or go yourself and conduct a hasty search. We got 50% chance of success either way. Hearts or eyes? Mirrors or hearts? Hey, Tank. Yeah, risk it always. How you doing, Tank? Good to see you. Do we send a smaller party ahead of us, or do we brave it ourselves? Hearts, eyes? Who's the tiebreaker? I'm winning, Tank. True captain fears nothing, brave it ourselves. All right, that's 2 out of 3. Success! Look at that. The wreck's engines are choked with old ash. You search swiftly, aware of every creak in the bulkhead, every tremble that runs through the dead locomotive. Finding several sacks of coal, you drag them to an exterior hatch and fling them across to the Orpheum before leaping after them. Unshackling your locomotive for the Ozymandias, you stoke your engines and steam away. Restocked, refueled, repaired, and rearmed. Well done. We did it. We got so much supplies. We can send out our diffident bat that will scout for us. Your scout has discovered something. To see what it is, open your chart. Okay. Hide advice. Ooh. The walls of the captain's cabin are lined with the hodgepodge of curios from across the sky. Captain Whitlock lies in bed. Black marks cover her skin like a monstrous brand. When she coughs, coils of acrid smoke pour from her lungs. Inquire after the captain's injuries. The locomotive's doctor attends her. His lips are tight. Or approach the bedside. Captain opens her eyes as you draw near. She attempts to smile. Captain wants to see you. Unlocked when the Orpheum is. Look for supplies and spare parts on your journey. We'll approach the bedside. Her mouth is blistered from the blue fires that dance on her tongue. Her hands grip your arm. Her skin is hot as a kettle. Made arrangements. The Orpheum will be yours. Her voice just a rasp of burned meat breath. But promise. She breaks off to scream a word in a language that was not made for human mouths. When she resumes speaking English, she is weaker. Her request little more than a gasp. Promise me one last service. Promise. Promise her you will obey her last command. Make no promise. Tell her to rest. Pull away. What if her condition is contagious? Or demand to know why she took the Orpheum to the Blue Kingdom. I think we're gonna make a promise. Whatever it is, you'll see it done. I like the captain. She sinks back, relieved. All in my will, she gasps. Be a better... She breaks off as the sigils burned into her bones flare, glowing cherry red through her flesh and skin. Better captain than I. The effort exhausts her. She sinks back into the scorched pillows in a twisting, frantic fever. The walls of the captain's cabin are lined with a hodgepodge. Yep. Take your leave. All right. You leave the cabin and the scorched stink of its air behind and return to the bridge. New Winchester is further than you'd like, and the captain hasn't long left. All right. A report from your scout. It's found something. Now, how do we open our chart again? Tab. We found... Your scout has discovered something. Over there. Okay. Oh, we gotta blow our way through this. There we go. Alright, let's see what our scout has found out here. Uh-oh. We got a bogey. Oh boy. Okay. That was a very easy Reach Marauder is defeated. You prepare to board the buckled wreckage, poised to plunder the plunderers. Behind you, someone is humming a song of victory. Chugga choo choo. Yeah. Yeehaw. Raid the remains or strip it for repairs. We don't really need to repair, I don't think. We're raiding. Your boarding party returns with wallets and watches, cufflinks, lockets, and keepsakes. You store them in the safe to be pawned if you make it back to port. We have 43 sovereigns. Fabulous. All right. So our scout found New Winchester, the greatest port in the Reach, fought over by the independent Tacketies and the London Loyalist stovepipes. This port sells fuel and supplies. Gotta say, even the scariest games barely scare me, but Darkwood is so good that it manages to make me panic. Yeah, it's scary. So scary. Hello, Crymonger. How are you doing, Ava? All right, we did it. Arrival at New Winchester. You coast into the bustle, the din, the soot and the steam of Wolvesey Station. It is clogged with other engines. Scrappy mining locomotives from Lustrum Way, weathered explorers gleaming with frost, sleek company vessels with bright brass fittings. No sooner have you pulled into the sidings than a brusque station master bustles over. He requests to come aboard. I must speak with your captain, he insists, brandishing a ledger. The usual formalities. Look to the Orphean's doctor. He has just appeared at your shoulder. His face is solemn. His hat is in his hands. He lowers his eyes. Went to therapy to get your letter for gender-affirming surgery. Bah! Mazel tov! This calls for funfetti. Did it go well? It sounds like it. I'll hold off on the funfetti until you tell me that it went well. Yeah, that's incredible. Like the modern horror game doesn't send chills or make me panic except Spooky's jump scare mansion. Yeah. You're gonna get the letter, but it takes time. Hey. Good enough for funfetti. Yeah. Fucking congrats. I'm proud of you. I know that shit is hard to... Oh boy. We broke funfetti. We funfetti too hard. Yes. Shit is hard to get yourself, like, through the process. So, proud. Very proud. Yes, congrats. The passing. The crew exchange bleak, wordless looks. The Orphean itself feels suddenly more empty. The station master looks confused. You inform him that, unfortunately, Captain Whitlock has just passed. Yeah. We all celebrate with you and hope that the rest of the process goes easy peasy. Ah, he says neutrally, sorry to hear that. Very sad, very sad. He waits for what he considers an appropriate minute and a half before continuing. Alas, even amidst tragedy, the cogs of bureaucracy must turn. If Captain Whitlock is deceased, the station authority require their answers from the first officer. He dons a set of spectacles and locates his pin. It will be relatively painless. Name, background, purpose of visit, etc. Shall we begin? Captain Whitlock has passed. Betty! Character creation time. All right, friends, now it's time to create our captain. Are we a street urchin, a soldier, a poet, an academic? Oh, Lord, there's more options now. Oh, a priest, a sailor, a ministry auditor, or a revolutionary? Street urchin, no parents, no laws, no masters, also no roof over your head, no money, and often no dinner. Freedom comes at a price. Soldier, yours was not to reason why, yours was but to do and die. A poet, the pen, the ink, the blank, monstrous page. An academic, a student of the sciences, the arts, of philosophy. Hymns and hymnals, Sundays and sermons. A sailor, you roved the mournful, merciless waters of the Untersee. A ministry auditor, for a time you served at the Ministry of Public Decency, which has become Her Majesty's preferred instrument. Or a revolutionary, the world is broken, one way for the rich, another for the poor. You decided to do something about it. Yeah, we got, okay, a strong vote for poet, pirate. Sailor sounds like a sailor at Zaxby's, yeah, get ours appetizers. All right, I had a lot of strong feelings about poet. The sailor, but them. Yeah. Team poet, team poet. All right, let's go poet. All right, you are a poet. Poetry was popular in old London. Some poets sought fame, others art. Some simply enjoyed bohemian company. 3 preeminent artistic movements have come to prominence. Which are your works most associated with? The Celestials. In old London, they wrote nostalgically of the surface and the sun. Now they write of the stars and the treasures of heaven. Or the Nocturnals, a radical, outlawed school of poetry that delights in freedoms found in the dark. Or the Sovereign School, a new tradition born in the Empress's court. Their works are patriotic, bombastic, and occupied with the iconography of time, clocks and seasons and sand and so forth. Mod this game for SoundCloud rapper. That would be amazing. All right. So, Celestials, Nocturnals, or Sovereign School? Nocturnals, Nocturnals. All right. Nocturnals it is. All right. Choose an ambition. What does winning mean to you? Wealth, fame, or the truth? A comfortable retirement? By comfortable, you mean extravagant. Many have their fortunes out among the stars. Many more have failed, broken, and lost in the drifting night. Will you be different? You will immortalize your exploits in the song of the sky. For centuries, people have launched themselves into the unknown in the hope of making a name for themselves. You're sure you'll succeed. After all, you never heard of anyone who didn't. Or the truth. Even the stars have secrets, but they won't keep them from you. A message from an old friend begins an unwise quest to learn a secret that the stars hide. What drives you? Curiosity? Justice? Insolence? Whatever it is, it will be tested. The truth? The sovereign? Okay, we got the truth, fame, the truth. A criminal, truth-seeking poet? Are we leaning truth? Got 2 votes for truth and 1 for fame. The truth it is. All right. Okay. Let's find a proper poet's hat. The tea, sis. We accept nothing but the tea. I think this hat looks like a truth seeker's hat to me. Let's see. Poets should have like a cute little ponytail. Or flowing locks, maybe. That's not a very cute little ponytail. It's kind of a gross little ponytail, to be honest. Might have to be flowing locks. Brow 1. I see. What a coincidence, you have flowing locks yourself. What a coincidence indeed. Ah, monocle. It's gotta be a monocle. Either bald or flowing locks. No in between for poetry is so true. Alright. Let's find a noble nose. That's a noble nose right there. That's too noble. Where'd the noble one go? That's pretty noble. What chin? Ooh, look at this. Oh, I like this. Victorian Weird Al Yankovic silhouette. Yeah, I think the little mustache might have to be where we go. Little mustache, maybe? Yeah, I think maybe. I was very drawn to that. Yeah. And then our outfit. Ooh, that looks nice. I like that little collar. Peculiar Al Yankovic, indeed. Mustache plays. All right. Term of address, my lord, my lady, specialist, doctor, professor, officer, archivist, principal, administrator, secretary, intendant, nurse, comrade, brother, sister, reverend, madam, sir, citizen, captain. Okay, and then back to my lord. Gender neutral terms of address, indeed. Comrade. All right, comrade it is. Comrade. Oh, my lady Madigan. We'll do Comrade Madigan. Seconding comrade? Okay. Perfect. That's our captain right there. You are a poet, the Nocturnals, the Truth, Madigan. Starting stats, so we are not very strong. We are very hearts. We are a little bit mirrors and 17 veils. So we're a little sneaky and mostly hearty. Yeah, comrade is also gender neutral. Indeed, tovarish. Indeed, tovarish. Yeah, I do think Comrade is good for a space poet. I agree. Just start increasing strength and become warrior poet? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's pretty compelling, actually. Maybe we should. We'll work on it. Warrior poet it. Yeah, that'll be our goal, is to become a warrior poet. We are weak now, but the truth will make us strong. It will forge us in its crucible. Comrade Beowulf, yes. 3 weeks have passed. This morning, Captain Whitlock received a simple memorial service. Her body was consigned to a necropolis train bound for the serene mausoleum. Now you sit with a handful of her relatives in the threadbare offices of her solicitors. A methodical notary is reading the will. The captain was wealthy once, but squandered her capital on mysterious expenses before her expedition to the Blue Kingdom. Listen to the end. The captain's relatives, for whom she was mostly estranged, are clearly wondering why you're here. Your character is just a warrior male from Tumblr. Yeah, maybe. Did you realize something with the dogs and how you reacted to it when it went from its either you or me delete the doggo to I feel bad from deleting the doggos? Oh, in Darkwood? Yeah. Mysterious expenses. Yeah, that's how it goes. Alright. True to her word, in a final codicil, the notary announces, Captain Whitlock confirmed that the possession of the Orpheum was to pass to its first officer. He peers at you with dry gray eyes. This includes a certain black box contained in the Orpheum's hold. Captain Whitlock's final request was that, at a time of your choosing, you transport said box to an address in London. He hands you an address card and deposit it there. You are not to look inside. She gave no explanation. And that's it. You're captain now. The Orpheum is yours. You can investigate the black box at New Winchester. You could take the box to London as requested, or you could sell it and be done. You've been bequeathed a large black box, which once belonged to Captain Whitlock, and we gained 100 sovereigns. Before you leave New Winchester, it may be prudent to buy more supplies. You can buy them at the Victoria Market to visit the market. Yes. The clamoring central station of New Winchester, a place of steam and smut and thundering iron. Here you can find people willing to pay for a skilled captain's service. You thought Orpheum is Orpheum? I mean, that's the implication, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we can explore the city, recruit the incautious driver. I specialize in test driving, but I'm looking for something quieter. An opportunity, the fastidious inspector. Ambition, an old friend. Following your return to New Winchester, you are eager to meet up with an old friend. Yeah, smut. You can find some smut. Investigate the black box, repair your locomotive, or hire on crew. Let's, meet up with an old friend. An earnest rival, you were each other's fiercest critic and staunchest supporter. Your artistic rivalry was tempestuous, but essentially good-natured. You have an idea? Let's hear it. You frequented the salons and honey dens of London, where you laughed and lamented and quarreled and forgave. Arriving in the heavens, she became one of the reformers of the Celestial School, transforming its saccharine nostalgia for sunlit meadows and clouds into intricate paeans to the blazing stars, the wild winds, and the natural order of the sky. You were not surprised when she bought her own locomotive. She is a skyfarer now, captain of the Azazel. She associates with a group of seasoned captains who gather at the Promise of Days here in New Winchester. Perhaps you can find her there. 2 friends who are pals, yes, indeed. We frequented the honey dens together, he and I. Now kiss! Oh, we are a poet after all. What greater truth is there than smut? It's, yeah. Yeah. Alright, ambition, the truth. Your old friend associates with a group of seasoned captains that meet at the Promise of Days in New Winchester. Seek her there. We're doing it. The comrade poet. We only write what we see, like you and me. With feather in hand, so we begin the journey that will never end, until our heat will never beat again. Love it. Okay. So that's onwards. So we explore the city. Comrade poet throwing lines like, you are the hammer to my sickle, aw. One of your poetry professors once said 90% of poetry is about sex. The other 10% is about not getting any. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Learn about trading. Successful Skyfarers fund their expeditions by dabbling in trade. Inquire whether there are any good trading opportunities available. Visit the Promise of Days, a club where seasoned captains gather to trade stories and share advice with young Skyfarers. And inquire about the Winchester War. We visit the Promise of Days to find our friend. Old pistons gleam on the walls. The shelves are crowded with mementos from across the sky. The clientele raise their voices to be heard above the comforting clamor of the adjacent engine yards. You may find helpful advice here. Go elsewhere. Huh. Sometimes they are happy to offer words of advice, sometimes many words. The seasoned captains. Karl Marx Polycule. Well, Karl Marx was a confirmed catboy. Arsicle. Yeah. Ask them how to make your fortune through trade. Through trade, yes. Wait, how do we... You must first acquaint yourself with the seasoned captains. Okay, let's do that. Four are gathered at their usual table. The masked citizen, a libertine, polymath, and pioneer of the neo-nocturnal artistic school. The bedeviled didact, a scholar haunted by his discoveries. The plucky baroness, explorer, collector, philatelist. And spatchcocker Meg, who hunts monsters. Of course, everything out here is jolly dangerous, says the baroness. Few risk the skies, so news of distant ports is valuable. Collect port reports from the places you visit and deliver them to Victory Hall or Company House. The more you turn in at once, the more they'll pay. Look for other opportunities on the way, advises the masked citizen. Passengers who want transport, rich men in need of bloody work, etc. You forget about that from time to time. Inquire after the earnest rival. You know she's one of their coterie. Where is she? I'm gonna list down the most successful Marxist parties. Thank you for reading. See you in the next list. Ah, she speaks of you often. One of the gang. The plucky baroness says, I'm afraid you missed her. We've all been missing her recently. Busy girl. But she's doing important work in London. The bedeviled didact frowns darkly and fingers one of his amulets. We've been assisting in our own small ways, but well, she'll want to explain herself. She left a letter for you. Meg pulls a crumpled envelope from the pocket of her patched coat. I'd open it somewhere private. Or someone, she glares at the masked citizen, will try to read over your shoulder. The masked citizen nods unapologetically. It's true. I'm a disgrace. He does what to his amulet? Read the letter elsewhere in New Winchester. Your friend left you a letter which included a coded message. Can you decipher it? We'll see. All right. Let's ask them how to make our fortune through trade. Ah, the didact says, fiddling with his innumerable talismans, an essential to topic. Meg slides you a stool, and the captains shuffle around to make room. The masked citizen buys you a drink of their own invention. It is violet and foggy. The plucky baroness gives you a brisk, encouraging grin. Ask away. Ask about markets. Ask about prospects. Trading opportunity. Ask them if they know of a good prospect available. Ask about bargains. Oh, God. This is all... You know what? We're good. Too much read. They bid you various assorted variations of goodbye as you leave the smoke and hubbub of the promise. Okay. We know the basics. Trade. Privately, examine the letter from our rival. Our gal pal rival. Privately, you examine the letter. The earnest rival's handwriting, never neat, is clearly hurried. There are several unfinished trains of thought angrily struck through. She writes, coyly, of having embarked on a journey of the most fundamental discovery, and of having uncovered celestial secrets. She says she wants to discuss her progress with you, but does not say where or when. The envelope also contains a collection of unfinished crosswords cut from the newspapers. Shall we decode her hidden message? She always hated crosswords, and the phrasing of the letter is stilted, as if she had to use certain words in certain places. There's a concealed message here, you're certain, and the crosswords are key to it. You need 2 savage secrets. We do not have those yet. Gal pal rival is actually the most lesbian thing you've said on stream. Yeah, that's saying something, I'd say. Okay, so we'll have to try to decode the letter once we've acquired 2 savage secrets. Now, let's Recruit the incautious driver. I specialize in test driving, but I'm looking for something quieter. The driver indicates a crashed engine still smoking. Like that, without the screaming. Officer requires a sign-on fee. What harm can it do? How much does it cost? Need 20 to hire this man. This will get you a chief engineer who will increase your iron by 6, your hearts by 2, and your affiliation establishment by 1. I don't remember what the establishment is, but let's hire him. Brave or fearless, the driver boards, eager to get started. I recently parted ways with the Windward Company, they explain. Personally, I think a crash a week isn't so bad. They disagreed. Oh well, live and learn. It is record-breaking, to be sure. In addition to your ordinary crew, you now have an officer or perhaps a mascot. Officers must be appointed before you can benefit from their skills, abilities, or animal charisma. First officer you recruit for each role will automatically be appointed. Change officers, open the officers panel while in port. Perfect. Okay. I love this little they-them incautious driver. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now what's our crew at? We've got room for 2 more crew. Genderless pilot who cares not for the destruction of vehicles they happen to be driving. Yeah. Big fan of them. Alright, let's talk to the fastidious inspector. Excuse me, Captain. A woman pushes through the crowds towards you. She is short and square-shouldered in a neat black suit and polished shoes. She shows you the case of her pocket watch. It is embossed with the crown and hourglass of London's horological office, the body responsible for ensuring time is consistent across the empire. I'm hoping to book passage to Port Prosper, she says, slipping the watch away. I can, of course, pay. Pay sounds promising. We'll offer her passage. Thank you. The locomotive I was on broke down following a boiler rupture. The chief engineer's fault, I suspect. A gentleman fonder of brandy than of diligence. Here, an initial sum to seal our bargain. Prosper lies to the north-northeast of New Winchester. Note that there is such a thing as north-south, east-west, or indeed west. Not that there is such a thing as north-south, east, or indeed west out there. Instead, London cartographers picked 4 of the brighter, more reliable stars visible from the Empress's new palace and named them north, east, south, and west. Londoners value familiarity. You're gonna start an army of raccoons to steal all the tinkies in the world? You're gonna fit right in, Crow. Yeah, she paid an initial sum. Yeah, a rookie move. All right, 50 sovereigns. Fantastic. Onwards. Do we need more crew? Hire some of the turncoats' crew as replacements. Your voyages have grown perilous of late. Numbers and morale are lower than they were. Today, New Winchester is abuzz with rumor. A famous tackety captain has turned tail and fled back to London, promised a generous pension and a full pardon in exchange for selling secrets. His crew are at a loose end and under a cloud of suspicion. Will they ever find work again? Sure. Keeping her alive is now worth only half of what it was before. Taking her aboard is now worth the other half by itself. You're tricky. You're tricky, Captain. No one else will have them. For the cost of a round at the promise of days, they're yours. Sure. Takes 10 to hire them on. Get in here, boys. Initially, the crew members are suspicious. They think you might be a journalist for the Gazette. Still, they're happy to drink on your coin, and as the night progresses, their reserve vanishes. When they arrive at your engine the next day to sign their papers, they come with headaches and nausea and the last of their things. They go to their berths, ready to make for the stars again. Yay, your crew quality is now 10. Fabulous. Yes, I can tell you're a pirate. Seasoned. You're a proper sailor. Alright, let's make off for Port Prosper, shall we? So, they said it was north-northwest, right? North-northwest. Away we go. You love how expressive my VTuber is? Thank you. I appreciate it. We try. We try. Yeah, it was a big, it was a priority for me to make sure the face tracking was good and the hand tracking was present. That's nothing. Your favorite model? That's too kind to say. Thank you. You can see our little sanity bar down here, our terror. As long as we're near light and port, our terror should be fine. Our nightmares are untroubled at the moment. You're not convinced Bonnie isn't live webcamming right now? Long Knuckle Pass. Wispy condensation trails across the sky, the ghosts of passing trains. Bonnie, pray tell, why do we have a headpad emote when at one point headpads were forbidden? They are still forbidden, but the emote is my concession to you. Am I not generous? Am I not a generous queen? Yeah, if you can't have nightmares, are you really exploring the wonderful void? Indeed, you're not doing it right. See, our terror is at 3% already. Send out our little bat. See if it can find Port Prosper for us. Okay, what do you got? Scout has discovered something. Okay. Surely that's not Port Prosper. It'd be insane. Gaze upon the daughter of the darkest night, fear and tremble, or she'll end you with her might. Her figure pressures and breaks the amygdala. Fear the queen of Wallachia, Bonnicula. Thank you, Ray. It was beautiful. Yes, my PR team is unbeatable. Start out a poet, end as the Donner Party. It's just a matter of time, unfortunately. Gonna take off for tonight. This game looks super fun, though. Have a great night. Oh, shit. We got a bogey. Come on. Wait, is he not hostile? Oh. Oh, my bad. He's not hostile. Oh, we're low on supplies. Once you run out, your crew will begin to starve. You can buy more at most ports. To check if a port sells supplies selected on the chart. We should have bought more, supplies, huh? Oh, dear. We're gonna scavenge this thing and see if it's, demake, thank you. See if it's got some. The wreck gleams with frost, its windows are dark, its engine silent, perhaps something of value lies within? Yeah, let's pray. 50% chance? 32% chance, yikes. We're gonna try it. Failure, oh no. A costly discovery. Oh, we lost a crew member. Your crew attach cables to the wreck to hold it steady as they pry apart the doors. A sudden gust of wind rocks both vessels, and the young man, straining at the pry bar, slips. He cries out, his hand mangled on a torn edge of metal. He's likely to lose his fingers. The treasure you retrieve from the hold will be little comfort to him. Oops. Yeah, it is a big deal if you run out of chicken nuggets underway. You know it well, Tank, don't you? Yeah, good night, Ava. Swear your speed on poem making skills got a bit faster? Good. Faintly luminescent cage. A light burns from within. You now have 1 times uncanny specimen. The things being transported in this cage did not survive the journey, but they still glow faintly. Oopsie. Did I do that? Alas. Okay. Well, we better make way to, like, literally anything that is a port. Before our crew decides to eat us. Stopped clock. The fastidious inspector approaches you in the galley. Captain, good day. I noticed your ship's clock had stopped. Perhaps you'd permit me to repair it. He has a little case of tools and a hopeful expression. Permit it. You prefer things to be right more than twice a day, or decline. You pay engineers to deal with that sort of thing. Let's permit it. An opportunity for conversation. She gives a grateful flicker of a smile and sets to work. Soon she has the back off the clock and has spread tiny cogs across the galley table. Obscure horological tools Uvia! Uvia essence. Thank you so much, Tank. I really appreciate you. That's very, very generous, as always. Obscure horological tools gleam brassily among them. Everything has a place. I appreciate the opportunity to keep myself busy. Staring too long at the stars is harmful to the temperament. The fastidious inspector is attempting to fix your locomotive's clock. The fastidious inspector has a round face, brown eyes, and a short dark hair. She gives the impression of being perpetually busy. Shall we inquire about her work, discuss the reach, compliment her skills? Her hands are deft and sure. She polishes, she cleans, she reassembles. Let's compliment her. Thank you, she says, a small, embarrassed silence. It's possible the inspector is pleased. It's rather hard to tell. Inquire about her work. What are the duties of an agent of the horological office? A higher calling. She sniffs. It is of fundamental importance that 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in one corner of the Empire occurs at the same time as 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in the opposite corner. How is an empire to function if it can't agree what day it is? Fortunately, the process is complicated by the fact that time is less reliable than it was. The hours trade has seen to that. Ask about the hours trade. You've heard that the Empress awards her favorites with gifts of years to extend their lives, that you can become rich mining for hours to satisfy London's hunger for them. Oh, hours have more uses than that. We use them to increase the efficiency of work worlds, to speed journeys to distant regions, to resolve overcrowding in prisons. It does make my life more difficult, and time knots and stretches like wool on the loom. More difficult, but more vital. Her Majesty seized a great trove of them when she assumed the throne of hours, and now even more have been found in the Reach. Miners dig them from the ground. She looks momentarily wistful. I hope someday to retire with a modest pension of years myself, to prolong the better part of my retirement. The adoring fan you made was fantastic, Ray. I loved all of those. Definitely don't have a cloak, and I don't know what you're talking about. Look, a rotating fish. You're not a paid actor, right? If you are, you have to tell us. I know my rights. Let's discuss the Reach real quick, and that'll be the end of our conversation. It is an uncouth splendor, but I miss Albion and the steady light of the clockwork sun. These sunless reaches are so misty and quiet, she pauses, but critical. The territories here are rich with raw hours, and enough vegetation grows on them to feed the whole of London, even if some of it is of a dubious shape. Okay, discuss suns. What happened to the Reach's sun? And London has a man-made sun? How did Her Majesty defeat the old one? Okay, we're gonna ask about that. We warred and we won. It's not my area of expertise, I'm afraid. The suns made the law, they say. Now Her Majesty makes it. As for the Reach's sun, she looks through the window at the lightless stirring mists. I don't know. Do suns grow old? Do they die of natural causes? I think that would probably be better than the alternative, wouldn't it? Okay. I think that's enough. I don't care about the war. And to you, Captain, I think I shall make a cup of tea. Okay. Back to our work, while we figure out where a port is. Lights shine in the distance. A stoker begins to sing a ballad about the chimneys of New Winchester. Okay, so we're just going back to New Winchester, but that's okay. Is there anything in this little pocket here? There is not. Okay. Pull around. We dock once again, and remember to buy supplies before we leave. A rookie move for a rookie captain. But it's our first day. It's our first day at the mast. You can't expect us to know everything. Caught you? Yes, you're a paid actor? So far you have one last vid to edit, and that one's hella easy. You have to edit more shorts and make more art. Jesus, there's so much to do. You don't have to do it all at once, Ray. You're actually Tom Cruise. Ooh. You sure? Victory Hall. Let's see. What exactly is Victory Hall? The Assembly, a coalition of independent-minded settlers colloquially called Tackities, gather and argue here. Deliver your port reports here to receive rewards and win the Tackities' favor. See. Ugh. We don't have any port reports. Okay. Perhaps not. Is this a thing we can... Yes. You guys are getting paid? Yeah. Okay. We just need to get back to port. We still have 2 supplies, so we should be okay. You're Morgan Freeman disguising yourself as Tom Cruise. What's your game plan here? This is some deep immersion in a role. Honestly, I find the chugga chugga sounds of this game really pleasing. Alright. Get in there. Don't bonk. Don't bonk. Alright, stop. Yeah, it's very aesthetic. It'll get more aesthetic once we go a little further out. Stories. Okay. Shops. That's what we meant to do. There's the bazaar. Your big plan. You don't want to tell? Because, Slade, he doesn't say his main shindig. I gotcha. You say this to someone who is not a train person. Thankfully, the train aspect is relatively light. But the train sounds are relatively heavy. Thank you for the stretch. I'll take a little hydrate, too. It was weirdly hot here again today. Strange. Really warmed up from last week. Magdalene's provides comfort and sympathy to the weary skyfarer. Its host will tell you any lie you need to hear. Some of those lies require flowers. The amenable host wants up to 3 sacks of verdant seeds. Oh, right. This is how we get, Okay. These are, special requests. And this is stuff for the ship. Okay. Okay. Victoria Market. There we go. Okay. So we need... So last week we turned on the heater because it was 51 inside our house. Then 3 days ago I switched back to the AC because it's 80 today. Today it's 62. Yeah, what the hell? What the hell is going on? All right. So let's buy... 3 supplies. Oh dear. Oh dear. How much money do we have? Where's our money? Oh, we have 173. Okay. So 3 supplies and 2 fuel. Shoot. Okay. Well, that's just gonna have to be enough. There is no spring, there is no fall, summer and winter just coexist for a month at either end, right? Okay. Your hold is almost full. Look for opportunities to use or sell some of your cargo. If necessary, you can also jettison unwanted cargo from the hold panel to create room for something more important. Okay, we'll try not to. Thank you so much for committing to the stream, Western Comet. I appreciate you. Okay, now... let's get back out of here. Try to find... it was northwest. So one would expect, up here-ish, right? I guess let's, try. How's your last week? Last week was fucking horrible, Rapier. My god, it was just cursed. It started with $1,600 of truck repairs, and it ended with my computer just kind of, repeatedly shitting itself. So, but we're praying for a better week. Yeah, wiped out a bunch of my savings. Thankfully, the end of the year is coming. So, this is what I do. With every dollar that I make from my business, I sock a third of it away. Now, I don't have to pay a third of it for taxes. But I save it just in case, right? Like, I don't make enough to have to pay a third of my gross income in taxes. But I sock away a third of everything so that at the end of the year, after I pay taxes, I get that amount that is left over saved. You know, and that's the only way I can do it, is just like save it on the front end. There's just no other way to do it. I hope your computer is fine, and I hope your truck is gonna be fine. It seems, knock on wood, seems to be working better now. You pay taxes, I thought I was a myth. Unfortunately, it's real. They'll come after you if you're a small business owner and you don't pay your taxes. Dead wreck, a coffin of steel and brass. A wreck? Oh man. I don't want to lose another crew member. Let's leave the wreck untouched. Oh, we gained 2 terror. You give the order and put the wreck behind you. The crew remains tense. Will that be their fate one lucky day? Oh no. We gained terror. Do you itemize, ma'am? I do not. I take the standard deduction. I do not have the time, energy, or brain power. I also don't make more enough that itemizing is worth it. I am a small business owner. Yeah, it's the really big companies that don't pay taxes, exactly. Scout relays its findings. Do we find anything? Ah, there's a port up here. That's gotta be it. Port Prosper. Also, some of my clients only pay once a year. And most of them pay in December. So, one of the shitty things about my job is that I don't get paid till the end of the year for some of them. But, the money is good when it finally comes. A carmine glow burns in the dark. Magdalene's, where you can buy comforting lies. Okay, so this isn't Port Prosper. This is Magdalene's. Ooh, look at this little carnival. Discovering ports. You're approaching a newly discovered port. This has significantly reduced your terror. Your crew are always thankful to find another place of relative safety in the skies, however strange, or full of devils, or covered in mushrooms. Job is a mystery to me. I'm just so intrigued by it. Well, I would probably be a little doxy to tell too much about it, but... The House of Small Comfort. Magdalene's is the closest thing many skyfarers have to a home. It offers services to alleviate the strain of a life spent too close to the stars. Magdalene's House of Small Comfort. The glass spires of Magdalene's pierce the clouds like swords. The Oneric chambers treat your nightmares. For some cases of sleepless nights, lost and formless terror, of persistent night terrors and illicit dreams, more severe treatments are required. Or the Solace Chambers treat your terror. The skies are full of terrible wonders. We're not doing too bad on terrors, honestly. Just discovering this place kind of cleared us up. Yo, Bonnie, what's there's a time and a place for everything, and this is not one of them moment? What do you mean? Oh, for me? Oh, there's a time and place for everything, and this is not one of them moment? I don't know, what do you mean? I don't have any questions I plan to ask for privacy's sake. I'm just always enthralled when you talk about it. Yeah, I'm happy to talk about, like... I'm always happy to talk about it, like in general terms, you know? That moments always happen when I check my Insta and I'm considering about deleting your Insta. I see. Yeah, partying at a funeral. Now is the time. There's a time and place for everything, and now is not the time. I don't know. Literally. Oh my god, I had. I had one of those 2 days ago, Ray, when I was feeling feverish and achy from the double vaccination that I got, the flu and the COVID booster, I was feeling a little fevery, and y'all are well familiar that I have, like, one person that I hold a, like, one-sided, unrequited beef with on Twitter, and I saw something. They posted something, and I was just fluey enough that I almost said something really catty. I was like, no. I caught myself. And I did there's a time and place. Now it's not the time. When you're feeling fevery and cranky and sore, don't be the smaller person. Like, just hold yourself to the high standard that you try to embody. You know, keep your personal rivalry and grudges a personal, like, place of fuel and ambition. Don't let it become, like, a thing. So, that was one of those moments. I definitely had one. Pepper, paper, popper, I don't care, lol. You're good. Yeah. Oh, paper. The low road feels good sometimes. It does. But it feels bad afterwards. When you come to your, like, senses and you're like, why did I do that, you know? So this IRS, people said you have 2.4 million to them or 80 years in jail. Yeah. Yeah, well, you're in a bind there, Crow. Proud of you, ma'am. Yeah, I'm super petty, but I will always be the smaller person. I try not to indulge, you know? I certainly have petty thoughts. I have petty impulses. But I try not to indulge them. I try to keep to the pilgrim's path, you know? You just see prawn on Insta and you were like, is this legal? What the fuck? It's certainly against TOS on Insta, but I guess they don't care. Forgot about how long Unity takes to set up, so my avant-garde idea is on hold until that's done. What's your avant-garde idea? I love Unity talk. Tell me. Indulging pettiness in private is my MO. Now that's better. You know, if you're gonna be petty, do it in private. You know, have your scuffle behind the dinnies, you know? Alright, let's see. The staff at Magdalene's promised treatments for the deleterious effects of the high wilderness, loneliness, desperation, folly, regret, love. You're an Olympic level hater. I'm not proud of it, but I have a resentful streak. And the weird thing though is, like, I'm very patient, relatively speaking. I'm pretty forgiving, but there are certain kinds of things that get under my skin, and once under my skin, I never get over them. Like, you know, anybody who is there for, like, the thing that caused the beef in me knows that it was pretty minor. Like, it wasn't that big a deal. But I don't forgive and I don't forget certain kinds of impoliteness, you know? Like, I just can't. Now, like, you could walk up to me and slug me directly in the face, and as long as you said sorry afterwards, I'd be like, it was a misunderstanding, it's okay. You know, like, as long as you were, like, legitimately sorry about it, I would forgive, you know? But, like, there is a certain kind of relatively minor impolite offense that shows that you do not, like, you legitimately do not care about me, you know? And that kind of thing, I do not forgive. I cannot forgive. It will live in me like a splinter under my skin for the rest of my days. And I don't want to extract it. I nurse it like a little bolus of poison that like enriches my blood. I can't explain it. And I don't know why I'm like this. If someone you know and trust is like, hey, fuck that guy, I need to know nothing about said person, I will go, yeah, fuck him. I like that loyalty. I feel similarly. Yes. I'm very, yeah. I can hate far more if somebody, like, mistreats my friends than if they, like, are rude to me. Generally speaking. That particular person's Twitter is very cringe, and I don't have a personal beef with them, but sometimes roll my eyes and want to call them out on shit. Yeah. It's hard to resist. But you're not American enough to know that, but judging Detroit using the movie 8 Mile, maybe I'll move to Ohio because no one can fucking beat Eminem. I think that's a fairly accurate depiction of Detroit, right? You have an idea for a stream where the entire stream is a parody news broadcast where you're every anchor person, baseball player, commentator, and weather person, but you need to simulate a baseball game of several U's against another team of several U's. There's got to be an easier way to do that than in Unity, right? Yeah, grudging. You guys, Detroit isn't even that bad. Fair enough. The one time I was in Detroit, I was just like, oh, wow. Old lady's seen better days, huh? I think it may be business to discuss with the amenable host. Let's write a port report for first off. That'll get us some money down the line. Magdalen's is abuzz with activity. Barely has the clock chimed, then a clamor goes up at the front desk. Guests rushing to and from appointments. Lord Blank was seen in conversation with the amenable host. The East Wing was closed for general access all day. A certain distinguished admiral was seen with his second-in-command entering one of the chambers of regret. Several guests succumbed to an excess of sentimentality and were forcibly removed. Several guests succumbed to an excess of sentimentality and were forcibly removed is very good. Okay, so we just return to a different port and turn in that port report. Basically. Okay, let's seek a meeting with the amenable host. How was Connor? What did that mean? You get those too, especially with ex-friends, but I'm more inclined to avoid them than to hate, because I think I'm too busy to hate, or you're more inclined to forgive over time. I think being too busy to hate is a great way to be, you know? You need the baseball players to have your model, and you don't think most sports games let you do that. Well, that's true. Surely you could just, like, green screen yourself into, like, scenes, right? Wouldn't that be easier? Yeah, that excess will get you every time. The excess of sentimentality makes me laugh. All right. Unfortunately, the host has many calls on their time, and you have yet to become a known face around these parts. Perhaps once you have availed yourself of the services, they will have time to speak. Okay. Perhaps not. Let's get out of here. Do you have any shops? Beatrice's exchange. Jumble of undistinguished souls. Fuel and supplies. We're still good on fuel and supplies for now. So let's depart. Yeah, I'm feeling much better now. Yeah. But now, where the hell is... let's see. The fastidious inspector... Northeast! Oh, goddammit, we went to the wrong direction. Well, piss. Well, maybe if we go to the east here, we'll find a passage through. You're a mega psycho in games, but you're the complete opposite IRL. Yeah, your Mr. Hyde is hiding. Could be. Is the, let me know if the train sounds are a little loud, by the way. Or if they are pleasant. Fellows, gaining some experience. Our terror isn't too high. Let's see. Let's, send out the scout. Waste a little supply. They feel appropriate? Good. Okay, we got something new. Okay, there's something of interest down to the southeast. Audible but quieter than you by a margin. Good. These are the borders of the Queen's March. First step in the long journey to Albion. By the way, who uses Yahoo? Nobody, right? My green screen, I won't be able to really control the camera, and the camera goes all over the place in sports. That's true. That's true. Speaking of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, it was hard to choose between Heart of Darkness fandom of the opera or the Picture of Dorian Gray for a book to give your bestie. Oh! Skip Heart of Darkness. It's overrated. Picture of Dorian Gray is fun. Okay, we got a lighthouse. Chugga chugga is goody gooda. So we should be near a port of some kind. Gotta be up this over... Uh-oh! There's a marauder. Uh-oh. Oh, we got pirates. Oh, we got pirates. We're gonna come about. Oh, boy. He's not doing a lot of shooting. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, he's right on our fucking gooch. Oh, we got him. Get the book, The Cold, my fave heartbreaking books ever. Wait, what's the name of it? Some people still use being in MySpace. They do. Wild. You've earned enough experience to increase your captain's level. You can now choose a new password deed by the Password screen. Okay. The main joke is just showing a team roster where every player is just a different photo of your model, so maybe camera work isn't battle. You might be overthinking the bit, which I do a lot, and I totally respect that. Sometimes overthinking is... it's the path to being, like, wildly creative, trying to get there, you know? To the victor, the spoils. The crew of the Marauder lie dead in the corridor, killed not by your guns, but knives and small arms fire. The only survivor is the captain, locked in the brig with a bottle of brandy. Chalk eyes stare back from every wall. When he ran out of chalk, he began scraping them in with his fingernails. Little remains of them but bloodied stumps. Seen this before, Captain, says crew member, grasping your arm. Sky madness. Magdalens can treat it if you can be bothered to take the poor sod. Shall we bring the poor fellow on board? The high wilderness is cruel. This could easily be you one day. This will begin a short quest, or put him out of his misery. A single bullet will do it. You vote, chat. Do we show some mercy to the Sky Pirate and bring him back to Magdalens? Or do we put him out of his misery? Overthinking is a double-edged sword that leads to tormenting stress or a great breakthrough. It's true. Yes. There's a book like Wolf Children. I think I had to make someone read it for me, because that book will be filled with tears if you read it yourself. The Cold, about a man and his dog who get lost in the cold. It sounds, yeah, it sounds like to build a fire. Help the poor sod out? He's a comrade. Okay. Mercy? Ha! Alright, we got more votes for bringing the poor fellow on board. The crew wrap the sky-maddened captain in blankets, then secure them tightly with belts. It takes 4 to transport him safely to your locomotive. He might not be happy restrained, but it should keep him from harm until you get him to Magdalens. Magdalen lies to the north-northwest of New Winchester. Captain secured, you have a moment to see whether there's anything of worth in his locomotive before abandoning it to the wilderness. We have 1 times Tale of Terror. Nice. Sky Pirates are definitely trustworthy and definitely won't stab you in the back. Thankfully, we wrapped him up nice and tight. Loot the hold. Some of it is even intact. You gain unusual cargo. A distressingly odored barrel. No one is keen to get close. We take it. Gain 3 times fuel. The lid is gingerly removed. All breathe a sigh of relief when coke is revealed, black and precious. The captain's truest friend. It is a very sad book. 1000% recommend. I appreciate the recommendation. Okay. What is that? A wonder is up here this way. Let's see what the wonder is. You found and benefited from a wonder, one of the most pleasant and least menacing landmarks of the high wilderness. Wonders immediately lower terror when you draw near them, so long as you haven't visited too recently. Sometimes it's worth taking a detour to include them in your route. Oh, nice. Okay, what do we find? Oh, memorial to the unknown rat. Okay. You had Brave New World but haven't finished it because you don't have the time? That's fair. That's fair. Yay, a rat. A big, wonderful rat. So do we go back to... No. We're gonna have to get back to Magdalens eventually, but we need to find Port Prosper. We desperately need to find it. We need money. Someone call you a rat? Rata? What this? Oh. Fires Modding. Incautious driver. Is that? No, it's slightly different from the one I crashed into. I love them. A homestead. Settlers who live so far beyond the edge of civilization relish the hardships of solitude. They will fiercely defend their small territories, but occasionally welcome company and trade. We sat down beside a cold, silent homestead. The windows are boarded, the door locked. But the foliage in the garden hasn't grown wild. It was abandoned in a hurry, and recently. Ooh. Search the abandoned homestead, but it's only got a 15% chance of success. Perhaps you'd rather not risk encountering hostile strangers. Perhaps you want to avoid small talk. What do you think? Should we test it? 15% is a terrible chance of success. "15 is terrible. We're leaving. Your terror has fallen. No one who lives in the wild is likely welcome to join." Okay, well, that was nice. It also lowered our terror to not go there. So, that works for me. Hare's Hope. What is Hare's Hope? Is that just the name of this? Okay, just the name of that thing. Spent 2.5 minutes talking to a Darkwood NPC. It goes like that. Yeah, smart doggy. Let's see. Send out the bat. See what he brings back for us. Van Zessen Waste. Ah, there it is. It's gotta be it, right? But that's not north-northeast. The void, we all return to nothing. So true. April 18th. 1905. Colored searchlights play across the clouds. They cast wild shadows, haloed in pink and green. Oh. This is a port of some kind. I see. What are you? Palmyr and Plenty's circus. We're going to the circus. Yay! Today's the day. Ah, thank you. A traveling circus has settled here, too afraid to go further and too afraid to turn back. Its clanking, gaudy locomotive scavenges such audiences as it can from nearby homesteads and delivers them for an evening of shabby, desperate big top magic. That's not a circus hat, you're right. There, ultra rare unlocked. Bonnie, should I make a shorts version of my villain monologue? The views are coming in great, but something tells me I love my normal vids. Tells me I love my normal vids than short ones. That your shorts do better? Yeah, I don't know. It's worth a try. It won't hurt the other one's views to make a short, will it? I don't think. Shall we recruit the amiable vagabond? Or go to the inconceivable circus? I say we do both. Circus, circus. You find him waiting serenely at Gervaise's Rest, clay pipe clamped between his teeth. He claims to be an expert in snake wrangling, thimble twisting, and stick swinging. He professes to be a psychologist, mythologist, and escapologist. He boasts he can tell stories that'll haunt you until you die, and play tunes that'll make stones dance. If all that fails to entice you, he supposes he could turn his hand to signaling. Alright, he requires a sign-on fee. Uh-oh. You couldn't care less for your sovereigns? He wants to swap stories. You need 2 sky stories. We can't. Alas. To the circus we go! The greatest show, that's what the adverts promise. The reality is not impressive. Aside from the big top that dominates the circus, the place is shabby, poorly maintained, and even more poorly attended. Bored-looking circus folk run rotting booths. The clown's painted-on smiles are no match for the deep-set misery behind the grease paint. Even the Calliope music, playing on a run-down piano, is more grimly resolute than cheery. Shorts, 97.2%. Videos, 2.8%. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, I mean, give it a shot, right? What's the harm? Let's see, so we would need... We may visit the ticket booth. You need... Oh. That would be like... that would leave us with 3 more sovereigns. Let's write a port report. The big top looms dramatically in the fog of the Reach, but it's not nearly as imposing as the massive obelisk floating nearby. Some enterprising soul has hung bunting between it and the big top. As for the circus itself, outside of the performers, it is practically deserted. You may be the first new face in the audience in quite a while. Alright. Now, hearts give us a small % chance of getting a crew member, but try to sneak behind the tents. Guests are not allowed back here. That makes it more interesting. We try to sneak behind the tents? Can't afford hardly any... Oh, we gotta buy tickets, I see. We're too poor. Would you like me to edit a shorts version of your villain monologue? If you think you can. The 9:16 aspect ratio is the trick. Like, I think it could be done. But if you'd like to try, I certainly wouldn't be opposed. I have the raw, like, movie file, or the project file that I put it together, so I might be able to, like, piece by piece turn it all to 9:16. But I don't know. It would be difficult, you know? Let's purchase some tickets, fuck it. Let's treat ourselves. We have 5 tickets to the circus. We lost 10 sovereigns. We are not a smart captain. You'll be sure to surprise you then. Visit, okay. The grubby urchin is nowhere to be seen. Shall we enter the big top or visit the amusements? Let's visit the amusement. At first glance, the circus is in poor shape. A second glance reveals how much worse things are than that. You try the battered mushrooms and realize why they have yet to take off as a beloved snack. Attempting to dispose of the bag, you duck behind a stall and find a pile of them already waiting. Another visitor pokes their head around. Is this where the bags go? She asks and deposits her own with the rest. You have spent time at the circus. Okay, into the big top. The pride of the circus, whatever that counts for here. No one in the meager audience displays any enthusiasm, not even when the ringmaster thunders in on a horse-drawn calliope. Then come the act themselves. Oh dear. The humiliated magician's trapdoors fail to open, leaving his glamorous assistant notably unvanished. The bereaved acrobat swings from a single trapeze, the other hangs lonely and unused. The pensive clown's fire-juggling act ends in disaster, and not the humorous kind. The less said about the lion tamer, the better. He should recover. Plus, since it's midnight now, I'm excited to post the new art in Viz this morning. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have a sky story, yay. The circus staff are coming to recognize your face. We have lost 2 tickets to the circus. But do we have... Okay, we still don't have a familiar face at the circus. Alright. Shall we try to sneak behind the tents? A pair of clowns whose painted-on smiles do not match their actual scowls spot you almost immediately. There is nothing funny about the heavy sticks they carry. You are less than politely escorted back to the big top. Perhaps if you were better known around here, they would be less concerned. Fair enough. Oh. Did that... Tuvia, did that, take my jester hat off? I think you, activated the jester hat a second time, but it turned it off. So I'll turn it back on, and then it'll turn it off when your timer is done. I think. We'll see. If it automatically turns off, then. It worked. Alright, well that was a horrible waste of our hard-earned coin. There we go. Okay. It's funny. There's the obelisk they were talking about. Okay. Well, we are done with terror. We're, like, not terrified at all. Alright. But now where? Northeast of New Winchester. We gotta turn our butts around and keep going north. Yeah, this game is interesting. It's a lot of reading, for sure, but the prose is really cool. And the vibes are immaculate. Gotta come back to recruit the circus folk. Yeah, we do need a clown for the crew. I agree. Nilsson's Point. There it is. That's the obelisk. Okay. The world building is super interesting. Okay, this is back at the Van Sessen Waste. So, this was north-northwest. Then north-northeast, it should be like up here. I would think near the memorial to the unknown rat. Where we would find Port Prosper. One would think. We're a little low on supplies, so maybe we should start being intentional. Yeah, let's go back towards the memorial to the unknown rat and explore that area. Hope that Port Prosper is nearby. Oh, we can also level up. Facets to take. What does that mean? Okay. Take a facet. Oh. Hey, what's up? What did the winds of fate hold in store? An interlude in red and gold. You lost your mind once. They put you in a splendid hotel managed by a cheery gentleman who would determine when you could leave. That'll give us +5 mirrors, +3 iron, or +5 mirrors and +3 veils. Have I played Disgaea before? I played Disgaea way back in the day. I really loved the original one, but I didn't play any of the others. 15 minutes of fame. One of your works propelled you to brief, sudden fame. You heard that even the captivating princess said something offhand and complimentary about it at a salon. Nice. Scarred. You came close that day to death. It left its mark. Spell in prison. The judge, stony-faced, condemned you to New Newgate, the stalactite prison of old London. Or a scandal. You were the gossip of London's salons, and the target of blistering editorials in the Gazette. Mad, they said. Bad, they said. Dangerous to know. Alright. So... should we become the warrior poet? You started with Disgaea 2 and you loved Adele, aka the protagonist of 2. Yeah, I don't remember any of the characters, honestly. Like, I don't even remember their names. I just remember, like, I mean, I loved Final Fantasy Tactics, so a Tactics-like was right up my alley, and I liked the tone and the art style. Just the general goofiness of it was fantastic. Alright. Are we becoming the warrior poet team? What do you think? Pen is mightier than the sword. Why not both? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, scarred it is. What was it that nearly killed you? An attempt on your life? Or an engine accident? Sword pin, commit to it. The pin sword, yes. Alright. There's a bullet scar beside your heart. You have learned since to be more judicious in your choice of friends. Or an engine accident, a breached pipe, a jet of scalding steam. You spent a week on the brink. Trapped in boiling dreams. The scars are still livid on your skin. I think we could probably use some more veils, right? Because we've got lots of hearts. Let's do that. An attempt on your life. There we go. Our facet. Yeah. Make it personal. We're in agreement then. All beans. Oh my god, shoot him! Oh! Hopefully he's not very aggressive. He might be fleeing. There we go. Yeah, go eat some lunch. Loot it. You prepare to board the buckled wreckage, poised to plunder the plunderers. Behind you, someone is humming a song of victory. Raid the safe. Your guns have reduced the door to a smoldering heap, but sovereigns are surprisingly durable. You gain sovereigns or seek unusual items. Explore the captain's cabin. We do both. Marauders are rarely democratic. The captain rules by strength and claims the best for their own keep. 84% chance of success. We're doing it. Success! The cabin door did not survive the onset of your guns, nor did the captain. You have to tread carefully. The captain will not be saved. A few scorched documents sit on the bronzewood desk. They make for interesting reading. Apparently London had need of a few brave captains willing to bring fire to the Tacites. You would not have expected the signatories of the orders. You now have 1 times Salon Stewed Gossip. Ah, right. Okay. Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Who needs money when you can earn gossip? I really did need the money, though, didn't I? Should have taken the money. My curiosity just got the better of me. What can I say? The inscription on the memorial to the unknown rat is dedicated to those brave Ratisfaber who gave their lives in the early exodus to heaven. Interesting. Okay, please, we need to find port. Can't die out here. Not like this. Not like this. Ah, something lies ahead. What is that? A something grave. Oh dear. Ah. The paper tiger. You discover the remains of an old locomotive, the victim of one of the innumerable perils of the sky. Scavenge time. 42%. Ugh. Have you seen barotrauma? This world map reminds me of barotrauma, although I found barotrauma to be unnavigable. Barotrauma sounds scary. Unless the wreck's bad luck is contagious. 42%? What do you think? Seasoned Sky Captain Squiddeasy. Is 42% worth the risk for great reward? It's tempting. You know what? Yes. All right. Success! Yes. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Fortune favors the bold. Fortuna favit fortibus. Wait, that's fortune favors the strong. What is fortune favors the bold? Whatever. Same difference, right? That's close enough to 50, yeah. When I heard Sunless Skies, I thought something like Skies of Icarus. Yeah, this is a Victorian star sector. I really liked Skies of Icarus. Are there any servers for that left? Your driver holds your locomotive steady alongside the wreck as your crew take turns at the pry bar. Eventually, the bay doors are sufficiently parted to permit the spryest of you to squeeze through. Soon they return. And what's this they've found? A crate of vegetation. Aye, it's greens, your navigator sniffs, distinctly put out. You gain 3 times supplies. Fantastic. A cornucopia of vegetables only recently abandoned. Gargantuan tomatoes, substantial onions, obscene parsnips. Soup will be the order of the day for the foreseeable. Yeah, better than casino odds. Exactly right. All right, so that was Lipton's field. Is there a prayer that Port Prosper is this way? At least we have more supplies, so we can keep exploring. And our terror is very low. I think that's a marauder over there. Let's just give him a wide berth. And now we can spare a bat, I reckon. But yeah, Barotrauma might have been scared, but frankly, any horror was totally muddled by frustrating unclear controls. That kills the horror for me immediately. Like, immediately. Ah, something this way. It's the right direction for a port. Let's pray. Horrors. You found a horror. One of the more disturbing landmarks in the high wilderness. Don't linger. Your terror will increase more quickly than usual as long as you remain near it. Okay, but what is it, though? I want to see what it is. The War of Fossils. When settlers arrived in the Reach, miners flocked to this frozen rock, lured by the promise of hours stored in its core. An eruption of cantankerite has left it in its current mangled state. A makeshift graveyard stands at the lip of the rock, a memorial and a warning. Pay your respects, light the lanterns, leave, or mine for unclaimed hours. This seems much less scary than the water one so far, at least. Yeah, it has its moments. This is a bleak place, home only to the dead and the cantankerite that killed them. There's nothing for you here. See, how much? Ooh, 29% chance is not great. Relighting them would commemorate the dead, but might disturb any cantankerite. Nah, we leave. Stokers stoke the boilers, navigators consult charts. All are eager to be away from this forsaken rock. Now let's get the fuck out of here before the cantankerite come out. No, thank you. Horror. Where the fuck is Port Prosper? I swear. Miners dug too deep in this worldlet, disturbing a disgruntlement of cantankerite. So we can keep... Oh! Your food stores have been infected by the peacock wind. Sweet oozing nodules sprout on your vegetables. They will go further now, but if you have the courage to eat them, oh dear. We are being pulled along by quite a current. Crew are nervous, an engineer mutters old superstitions. Hide your books, Captain. Scribe Spencers haunt these glades. This is terrifying. Never seen this before. No way out but through, I reckon. Yeah, putting me in charge of navigation is always the wrong move. Oh boy. Oh, beans. Oh no, don't send out another one. No. Okay, gotta try. Get along. Scout complains about the cold. Found nothing. Yes, I imagine not. Please be a port. Please. Oh, what's that? Something to crave. Something to crave. Thrashing by the window, bright-headed pardoner eels. Scoop. Requires butchery. We don't have that. could get ourselves some eels. Alas. Something to crave. Talented helmsman, incompetent navigator. It's a good thing captains have crew to do the hard work for them, indeed. Mad Mercy's Claim. Don't you drive for a living? Yes, but thankfully I have Google Maps. Thank God. I've been doing this route for 3 years now, and I more or less have it now. I could more or less do it with my eyes closed now. Oh, finally. Fulbright factory. Okay. Something resembling a port. Port Prosper, we made it! Mr. Google is in charge. Yep, exactly right. Exactly right. Oh, thank God. I was starting to think we'd never find this place. Queen's Cross Station. Crammed at the feet of a hulking crag, Port Prosper is a little London, divided into an affluent West End and an impecunious East. Queen's Cross is a busy station, crowded with engines that have arrived through the nearby transit relay from Albion. Alright, let's deliver the fastidious prospector. She disembarks with her bag in hand and peers up at a clock tower that is being raised above the station. Why does it sound like you just crashed into that thing? My navigation might not be great. She disembarks with her bag, peers up at the clock tower. It is tangled with scaffolding and rings with the sound of hammers and the cries of workmen. Accept your payment. The inspector will depart. Be sure you've held any conversation with her that you wish to. You will receive fuel and supplies in addition to a sum of money. Ensure you have 6 spaces in your hold before accepting. We don't. Hold on, then. Used to get so lost before all phones had GPS navigation. Do you remember, like, printing off directions from, like, Yahoo Maps? Or, like, God forbid, actually using a fucking map? Oh my God. I've never had good navigation skills, to be perfectly honest. It's never been my strong point. I would get lost for hours sometimes. Yeah, MapQuest, that's the one. Yeah, fucking printing off, like, sheets of directions. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, leads us to glory, no time to worry about piloting. Exactly. Come what may. Come what may. Hello, White Mage Tally. How are you doing? Hey, Nix. Oh, wait, you were already here. Why did I say hey, Nix, like that? Maybe I was trying to say hi, Isaac. I don't know. You had a Google Maps printout showing the way across the state to your... Wow, to your ex's place? Sheesh. You're fantastic. I'm glad to hear it, Tally. If you went on vacation, planning the entire route and having a full folder of directions for each leg of the journey, I know, that was fucking... God. That I won't go back to. Okay, so we really need to, like, sell some of this stuff. We could... Can we... Selling... we could sell a couple fuel. We sell 4 fuel? That seems like a lot. Okay. Don't we... What else do we have in our... frickin'... hold? Oh, that's it, I guess. Huh. So we need 6 whole spaces. I guess we'll sell... And then we'll let the lady go. Oops. No. Explore. Okay. There we go. You remember dragging your buddy around to everything and giving him the map quest printout because I needed a navigator who wasn't incompetent. Yeah, you had to trust that the person with you was, like, attentive. Because you couldn't, like, juggle the fucking map quest, you know, while you were like, oh man. Yeah, it was horrible. Thank you, Captain. Here is the balance of our agreement, and as promised, a requisition order for fuel and supplies. She cast another glance at the incomplete clock tower. Given the apparent state of construction, I'd recommend you visit the worksite. There may be an opportunity there. And thank you for the pleasant conversation, Captain. The sky can be a lonely place. You enlivened it. I have included a small additional sum in your remuneration as a token of my gratitude. Thank you, the fastidious inspector. We got 3 fuel, 3 supplies, 150 sovereigns, oh baby, and 60 experience. This fastidious inspector has departed. Fabulous. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Please amuse yourselves and discuss amongst yourselves. I need to visit the euphemism real quick. It's a fact. It's a biological fact. Perhaps I fed too greedily earlier. Okay. Let's reconvene. We plan to call it the Albert Clock, in memory of the departed prince consort, but there's a way to go yet. The roof isn't finished, and the clock neither ticks nor bongs. You can see the fastidious inspector up among the workings with a spanner and a can of oil, showing the workmen how it's done. That's our girl. Ask the horse foreman what they need. Perhaps you can secure it? Take your leave. Deliver the materials. Oh. You don't have materials, so that's what he needs. Gourd of chorister nectar and a bronzewood. Bronzewood, the foreman wheezes bluntly. 1 consignment. They sell it at Trader's Wood and Palmier's in plenties, I hear. And a gourd of chorister nectar, too. This bunch of work-shy ingrates need constant shouting at, and my voice has given up the ghost. Some nectar should have me bellowing again like a champion. Carolon's your best bet there, or Titania, the flower town. We'll pay, like. You can purchase the necessary goods and return them to Port Prosper. You'll make a tidy profit. Be warned, the materials aren't cheap, and they'll occupy space in your hold. Okay, fair enough. Offer transport to settlers. Explorers, adventurers, and pioneers gather here freshly arrived from Albion, all awaiting transport further into the Reach. We can try that. Perched atop a mountain of luggage is a radiant young woman. Recruit the incognito princess. Parsimonious chairman's offices. The offices of the Windward Company on Port Prosper are elegantly appointed, if antiquated. I think that's how we get, how we deliver our, port reports, right? Oh, no. How's it that you can eat an entire bowl of food and hear your stomach growl the second you finish it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you need more protein or fat in your stir fry? Perhaps? To feel that satisfied feel? The offices of the Windward Company on Port Prosper are elegantly appointed. The parsimonious chairman has work for ruthless captains. He sits behind his imported mahogany desk, a decanter of brandy at his left hand, and a series of neatly stacked reports at his right. A fire has been lit in the cavernous hearth. It is too warm. He promises an opportunity for profit. Well, who are we to say no to an opportunity for profit, after all? Don't you think? Let's see what he wants. He pours the brandy into 2 glasses, then produces a ruler to measure the amounts. To business. He smiles, revealing the extensive damage to his teeth. I was a pugilist back in London. A young man's game. He stands at the window, watching the starlight bathe the sloping streets of Prosper. This place exists because of constant work. From the politicians who planned it, to the pioneers who built it, to the soldiers who even today defend it from the Tacites. We have need of more such work. Bring me nameplates from Tacity engines. We keep lists. You will be rewarded. Accept his offer. You'll hunt Tacity locomotives and provide their nameplates for the parsimonious chairman. You will do no such thing. There are several different mushrooms, sardines, onion, cabbage, and broccoli all over a heaping amount of rice. That should probably do it. I don't know. Need more fat? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. Sounds light on fat, but good on protein, probably. Sure. Let's hunt some Tacites. You refills your glasses. Cheers. Your glasses clink as another wash of heat comes from the hearth. I'm glad that there are those in the Reach dedicated to our vision. Write a port report. Factories continue to belch out smoke while over the bridge, hopeful crowds gather outside the Admiral Nelson. Lovers can be seen strolling arm in arm along the promenade, at a respectful distance from their chaperones. There was a brief protest outside the Windward Company factory, swiftly quelled. The scones at the Nelson were as good as ever, though the piquancy of the jam was less than might be desired. Okay. We'll have lots of port reports once we finally get back somewhere. Attend a parade. It is apparently the Feast of the Red Saint. Ooh. Gaudy banners fly over the painted rooftops of Port Prosper. The smog of the East End is hidden away by giant posters displaying dragons in various degrees of vivisection. The cramped streets are clogged with people. Wealthy West Enders promenade about the amusements, while impoverished East Enders work the stalls and huddle by the chestnut fires for warmth. A painted dragon, pursued by knights, is chased through the crowds to a chorus of "Ho! The riding!" Shall we mingle with the West Enders, the hats, the crinoline, the starch that gleams on the mustaches? You're sure you'll fit right in. Or mingle with the East Enders, lurking in the tents or manning the stalls in the side streets or scowling at the passing gentry. They seem more your level. Or fraternize with everyone. Skyfarers are not limited by the rigid social structures of Port Prosper, though neither are they beloved for it. Fraternize with everyone. You are treated as a curiosity and viewed from all sides with suspicion. Still, you find yourself in conversation with an elderly colonel who has retired to Port Prosper. A bulwark of sanity, he calls it, a line in the sand against all the stuff out there. He introduces you to one of the riders in the procession, who takes you on a tour of the carnival. You converse with chestnut sellers and flower arrangers, drink in the outdoor pubs, and dance with several of the vaudeville players. At the end of the day, you've learnt many names and faces, and even acquired a few calling cards. You are tolerated by the prosperous West Enders. You are tolerated by the impoverished East Enders. A fire at the Fulbright factory. Windward Company representatives race past carrying heavy buckets. Oh dear. Oh. Well, nothing we can do about that, I guess. Oh. Take tea at the Admiral Nelson, the most famous cafe in all Port Prosper, is open today. What does that take? You may now go for tea. Unlocked when you have amusements on Port Prosper. Let's take tea. The Admiral Nelson is Port Prosper's most exclusive tea house. West Enders congregate here to sit amongst the many little tables of ornamental shepherds and bulldogs, and drink tea from little saucers with her renewed majesty's face on them. The Admiral Nelson is so exclusive, in fact, that it opens only occasionally and never does anything so crass as to advertise. People know by word of mouth, initially at least. Afterwards, most Prosperans join the queue. We have found the tea. Shall we eavesdrop? 81% chance to engage in pointed gossip. Oh, we failed. Oh, you engage in the great game of Port Prosper with aplomb, commenting on this dignitary's hymnline and that gentleman's awful propensity for trying to keep pace with the Albion fashions. You are just starting to enjoy yourself when one of the waiting staff catches your eye. Don't I know you? You make your excuses. Oops. You lost one eastward reputation. You now have 0. Well, shit. Protesters roar outside the gates of the Fulbright factory. The Admiral Nelson has invested in iron doors. Oh well. Join the Llamas Fair. We can't. Oh well. Alright, let's recruit the incognito princess. Offer her a berth on your locomotive. She would certainly make an interesting addition to your crew. A first officer who will increase your mirrors by 6, your hearts by 2, and your affiliation bohème by 1. She ignores everything and hands you papers so pristine they can only be forged. How much does it take to hire her? Woo, 100. Damn. Bitch, you're hot, though. I think we might have to take her on. You done with dinner? And damn, you're stuffed like a turkey? What did you have for dinner? What do we think? Is she hot enough to pay 100 sovereigns to have her in the captain's chambers? I think maybe. We do get awfully lonely out at sea. After all. Beef soup? Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have some of my my roommates' extremely beefy chili later. I've told you about, go for it. I've told you about my roommates' propensity for making, like, almost entirely meat chili. Texans, I swear. But yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to it. Alright, let's do it. I am a humble first officer looking for... Oh, what's the word? When commoners do things for coin. She asks. Work, that's it, yes. She beams at you, delighted, as innocent as a Gatling gun. As she steps aboard, a commoner calmly takes a spoon from his pocket and scoops out his eyes. After such radiance, all else is tawdry, he says between screams. It seems she has already forgotten about her signing on money. Oh, wow. That's the reaction. You have recruited the incognito princess. Alright. Transport to settlers? Sure. Where do you want to go? I would appreciate it if you took me to Trader's Wood. I'm in the mood for a spot of sport. She rushes onto your vessel as soon as you finish shaking hands. Excellent, I'll stay out of your way then. You'll hardly even notice me. And any luck, you'll forget I'm even here. Settler wants to be taken to Trader's Wood. Okay. I don't know where that is. Just put the beef in it and mix it with salt and pepper, bok choy, potatoes. That's it. Sounds alright. She's a 7 out of 10. I don't know. Somebody just scooped his fucking eyes out at the at the sight of her. I gotta say, it's pretty intriguing. The transit relay. I don't really know what those do. Please do. These fast travel? Oh. Ah, thank you for the stretch, tank. Stone edifice, scintillant with sigils, is encased in a contrivance of steel and brass. This is a Singh-Jenkins relay, allowing transport via a loophole in some cosmic mandate across the sunless waste to a far-flung district of heaven. This one leads to Albion, the heart of the new British Empire and the seat of Her Renewed Majesty Queen Victoria. Turn your engine around. You have no business here yet. Fair enough. Thank you for the hydrate. Ah. Merci beaucoup pour la hydrate. That's some late game shit. Alright. Well, let's head back, I reckon, to the Magdalens. and we can drop off our poor insane captain. And get him all patched up. What is my purpose? You clear the request queue. Oh god. You really don't have to. I don't see that there's any particular reason to. You promise you're not a masochist, but there was a time where you gave your vaccinated arm a jam, or you ram your arm with the wall to see if the vaccine actually works. You know, I will like, I get it. I get it. I will also like rub a bruise, or rub, like I'm rubbing my vaccine arm right now just to like, oh shit, Irisu! Oh, pause everything. Let's greet Irisu. And Space Buffoon. Oh shit. Oh shit. Some shit's happening in game. Hello, Irisu. Welcome, welcome. Wait, stop wiggle time. Welcome, friends. What were you doing, Irisu? Were you playing, yeah, Irisu and Space Buffoon, our beloveds. Were y'all playing, Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball by Daylight? Hi. When you were looking to refund someone the other day, it was buried beneath months of requests. Yeah, that's fair, HP. I'm just negligent about that. Yes. What y'all up to? I hope you'll join us while we explore the the skies of fallen London. You were testing some of your stream settings to make stream a little smoother. Oh, nice. Yeah, a little bit. You realize that the pop iris looked like she has a clown nose? A little bit. You have more information for you to improve your OBS. Oh, please. Please, yes. Are you talking about the... Oh, my hands are very broken right now. Something to do with the recent troubles? You were doing art! Oh, fantastic. Yay, Space Buffoon. What were you making? I'm so glad to see you, friends. Yay. Let's give a little shout out to, Space Buffoon as well. Oh, did it give a shout out to Irisu? I don't think it did. Shout out Irisu Bison. I think I did scry instead of shout out. There we go. Yay. You made Drake a Minecraft skin and an emote for Irisu. Oh, that's wonderful. Yes. Everybody, this is your periodic reminder that Space Buffoon's emote commissions are both incredibly good and incredibly reasonable. And if you aren't considering it, I entreat you to now. There we go. So what the hell just happened in game? A cryptic stoker wants to hold a memorial service for the crew that has recently died in your service. Judging by his tattoos of a storm studded with mouths and his rattling collection of talismans, the ceremony is unlikely to be Christian. You've been wanting for a while, maybe it's finally time? Yes. Yes. Do we forbid it? Do pagan rites have no place here? Or attend and deliver a eulogy yourself? 43% chance of success. Yikes. Prove and attend. You find a place at the back of the room and remove your hat. Yeah, I agree, Squid. Yeah, look at these amazing emotes. A service like this should be delivered by a professional, and you were a priest before you were a captain. Were we? No, we weren't. Okay, you are not, alas, a priest. So, 43% or 50%? Do we attend and deliver a eulogy, or do we simply approve and attend for a slightly better? Love it. It's so cute. And quickly approved, too. Some of my Space Buffoon emotes have taken quite a while to get approved for some reason. Take the risk on the eulogy? Okay. Attend for 50? Uh-oh. Mixed messages. Let's do it. Let's deliver the eulogy. How badly can we fuck it up? Huh? Success! Yay! Instant upload, baby! The crew nod their heads as you speak, punctuating your sentences with solemn, approving grunts. Afterwards, the cryptic stoker steps forward. His face is painted storm gray, and his talismans rattle like distant thunder. He delivers the ceremony in a dozen different voices. He speaks of the duty of the living to remember what has passed. The storm that speaks has noticed you. Thank you for enlisting in the war effort, Space Buffoon. I appreciate you. Yeah. Your terror has fallen. The storm that speaks has noticed us. I'm sure that's... Oh, boy! Oh, boy! Oh, God, run! Oh, Lord! There's a demon out there. Oh shit, I dodged right into it. Run, bitch. Oh, they're a cousin of yours? Aw. How'd I tell them to go away? Oh god, we're heading right towards the horror. Oh no! Yeah, it's a space train. Yeah, this series is really good. Do I know the true name of this demon? Didn't catch it. I can't mine that. We don't have mining tools yet. Alas. Get juiced, Space Buffoon. I need that raspberry jam. Okay, let's not go back towards the horror. Let's instead go down, back towards Magdalene, so we can drop off the maddened space captain. Try to get him some treatment at Magdalene's. Irisu, is there anything you can share with us in chat about what you discovered, OBS-wise? Did I see Buffy's Halloween art you made for them? No, I didn't. Is it on Twitter or in the Discord? Okay, we just continue this way. We'll get there. In fact, higher bitrate solved the issue. Really? Higher bitrate. Well, damn. What'd you set it to? Mine's at 4,000. Oh shit, there's a marauder. Stay frosty, team. He looks pretty spry. Oh, they're fighting. Oh. Oh, a Tackety scout. We're supposed to kill Tacketies, right? Oh! Uh-oh. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. I am trying to steal your kill. $16,000 and it worked like a charm? What? That's too many. Woohoo! Seize that cargo. We have a mangled Tackety nameplate. Fantastic. It's mixed in the Discord post you sent and stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. And a sack of verdant seeds. Fantastic. Yeah, 16,000. That's insane, Irisu. How does that not just, like, melt everything? We're just gonna let that angry boy have his little tantrum out there. I don't think we need to get embroiled in that. Let's get back to Magdalene's. Finally, Magdalene's, a hot bath and decent conversation. The princess desires that you dock. We shall, princess. We shall. All right. Ooh, an illicit stall has been set up near the port where the doctors and nurses of Magdalene sell off the property of captains in their care who require extensive stays. Let's see. That's what I thought too, but I turned it up to 1080p, 16,000 kbps, and it worked flawlessly with Overwatch, and you were recording at the same time? So were you having the same kind of trouble that Space Buffoon and I were having, and Katana-chan were all having? With the, like, dropping, with the OBS breaking? Or what? Yeah, you just have to scare away the bitrate ghost by intimidating it. Yeah, show dominance by just... I'm blown away. Okay, let's deliver the Sky Madden Captain first off. Here he can get help. The nurses bring a stretcher to carry the Sky Madden Captain away from your train. He'll receive the care of Magdalen's finest, at least Magdalen's finest with a sense of charity, given that he has nothing on him to pay for their ministrations. Sky Madden Captain is no longer aboard. You now have 1 vision of the heavens, your terror has fallen, and we gained 100 experience. Yay! Not with OBS breaking, but you would drop frames like hell and it was just choppy. Mysterious. But was your bitrate down, like your bitrate monitor, was it like fluctuating wildly? And now it's stable at 16K? I daren't even try it. Not streaming over Wi-Fi. There's no way. Oh. Oop, you lied. You're at 5,000, but they recommend 16K. Oh, yeah. 5K sounds more reasonable. Interesting. What were you at before? Because I'm at 4K right now. Were you at 4K too? Ooh, the founder and master of ceremonies at Magdalen's has requested us by name. You are gonna push it even more to find the ultimate answer. I respect your commitment to science. An attendant escorts you through the dazzling violet corridors. The host's red door is always open. The attendant leaves you just as the clock begins to chime. Ooh, he handsome. The amenable host reclines on a couch of crushed velvet, a goblet of sparkling wine in his long fingers. Somewhere in the tower above him, the great clock ticks away. As a policy, the host's atrium is always open to guests. He is available to hear opinions, friendly criticism, and suggestions. Today, he has a headache. Listen to the amenable host request. He beckons you close. You were at 720p, 30 FPS, 2500K. Okay, so you were significant. Yours was set significantly lower than mine, I guess. His voice is soft and sibilant, like butter melting in candlelight. A guest has become rather too attached to a particular attendant. He always requests that the same attendant appear in the exact same guise. The amenable host's lip curls in distaste. He reiterates the aim of Magdalen's, a place of healing and respite. It was not meant to feed obsession or self-indulgent self-loathing. This guest brings sickness. I would have him purged. I have a dossier on our guest, if you're interested in helping. Take the lachrymose guest's dossier. Yes. The amenable host smiles indulgently. I'm so glad you want to help. He produces a thin sliver of pages and passes them to you. I'd recommend taking on the role of one of our attendants. That way, you'd be playing the role of someone significant to him. The amenable host sighs, reaching for his goblet. He knows all of our attendants by voice now. Someone new is needed. You'll be trying... Oh, yeah. You will be trying to push it farther, though. What you thought was a bandwidth issue might actually be a compatibility issue. Yeah. Yeah, we appreciate your research. Though I don't understand the theory yet. Compatibility issue. Can you explain that more? Ooh, purchase an otherworldly artifact. Let's purchase an otherworldly artifact. Sold! The nurses hand over your new purchase, warning you not to tell anyone where you found it. They add that there will likely be more offers like this very soon. Okay, we lost 60 sovereigns, and we have an otherworldly artifact. Fantastic. How fine. How great. So how do we deal with the lachrymose guest? How do you plan to deal with him? A treatment chamber has been emptied for you should you wish to adopt a guise from his past. Alternatively, he is standing right there. He does not seem to have noticed you, his eyes instead boring through the doors of the treatment rooms. Approach this directly. Disguises have caused the poor sod enough trouble. Disguise yourself as his mother. She drove them apart once. An attendant will help you with the wig and makeup. Another with the voice. Or disguise yourself as his lover. The attendant normally on duty is more than happy to assist you. Anything, as long as it gets rid of him. Basically, if your settings don't line up well, then you will suffer, but the better aligned they are, your OBS will flow smoother. All I can really tell by is my VODs, which, until recently, weren't breaking all that much. And I've only really done so when my memory seemed to be highly taxed by Minecraft, and its ultra modding. I wonder... My VODs always look fine to me, but I wonder if y'all experience much in the way of choppiness or frame dropping. Again, this is just you messing around with things, so take it with a grain of salt. Yes, of course. Of course. I'm eager to hear how it goes, though. This stream looks perfect. Yeah, okay. Good. Looks great for you? Good, good. Alright, let's disguise ourselves as his mother. You look just like the faded daguerreotype down to the teeth. You gnash your jaws reflexively. The lachrymose guest's eyes widen as he enters your chamber. This is a mistake! I didn't ask for this! You never do you? You get to work. When it's over, you doubt he will be returning ever again. Yay! We did it. Behold, it is me, Joe Mama! Other than Minecraft loading chunks and stuff, your streams are usually fine. Yeah. I mean, when Minecraft eats my memory, there's just none. There's just no helping it. That would that would tax anything, especially a system with 8 gigs of mem. Marie. Why did I call it mem? Alright, let's talk to the amenable host. Let's get our payment. Yeah, I got 8 gigs of memory. It's pretty sad. Let the amenable host know the lachrymose guest is gone. The amenable host smiles beatifically. Of course, my staff will be pleased. It is a risk of our trade when our clients can no longer separate identity and illusion, but seldom pleasant. He sighs deeply, echoing around the chamber like a newly freed dove. It is a trap any of us could fall into. His face darkens briefly. Here, take this. He fishes around beneath his couch for one of his goblets. It'll fetch a pretty price. Take it with my thanks, and do visit us again. We gained sovereigns. Yay! Yeah, about to have a sweet-ass alien laptop on loan. Exactly right. No, I'm going to. Yes. Yes. And then, oh, baby. I'll be able to actually have 2 screens instead of playing my games in a tiny window inside OBS. Wouldn't that be nice? Imagine. Just imagine. Ollie. Minecraft with more than two chunks of view distance? Do we dare to dream? Yeah. My computer guy very, very generously offered to let me use his Alienware while we plot and plan. I play my games not off the OBS window, but basically, like, I have the game window kind of, like, tucked over most of my OBS. But then I have the chat over here and all my, like, stream settings down here that I can access. So, yeah. Here's where my game is, right here. I'm touching the side of it, right here. And then here's chat over here on that I can see. And I leave my model so I can see and make sure my arms aren't breaking or I haven't frozen or whatever. Yeah, it's fucking pathetic. There must be a better way. When one can dare to dream. Can't one? Okay. Let's figure out where we're heading next. I think we're good on fuel and supplies. So, where did that, we've got a settler on board who wants to go to Trader's Wood. I wonder where that is. Break out the map quest folder, exactly, yeah. Who knows? I guess we'll just go this way and, see what we can find. Thank you for committing to the entire stream, Criso. Always appreciated. Get yourself an amethyst for your troubles. Ooh, we can take a new trait. Okay. Here we are. What did the winds of fate hold in store? A mentor. For a time, you enjoyed the favor and protection of a mentor. Someone who saw your potential and decided to nurture it. 15 minutes of fame, spell in prison, scandal, or below stairs. The comforts of every well-to-do household rely upon the scurrying, grinding work of its servants. You know this firsthand. Okay, what should we get? A mentor? 15 minutes of fame, spell in prison, a scandal, or we worked below stairs? Do we increase our fightiness again? That would be a mentor or 15 minutes of fame. Or a spell in prison would all give us a little more fightiness. Decisions. I say we take a mentor. What do you think? Affiliation villainy. Ooh, yes. Let's become the villain. Who took you under their wing? A blind bruiser. His attempts to distance himself from his larcenous past were of mixed success. His guests were scarred and rough-spoken and told bloody tales of smuggling and thief oaths and nameless murders. Gives us villainy, more hearts, and iron. I say yes. All right. So we go. Let's see what's up this way. A crewman's observation. What a devious poet you're shaping up to be, indeed. The dark past. Your navigator sidles up to you. Here, have you been keeping up with the dailies, Captain? He unfurls a yellowing newspaper. Your passenger from Port Prosper has her face splashed across the front page, beneath an impressive and improbable list of charges. The Ministry of Public Decency is offering a hefty reward. You'll ponder this. A criminal, eh? No need for rash action. Your passenger is a wanted fugitive. She does not know that you know. A quick change of course back to Port Prosper is entirely possible. A swift extradition for her, a well-deserved reward for you. Or you could continue on to her destination. Who knows? She may have reformed. You may be sympathetic. If she's on the run, she may be willing to pay handsomely for her transportation. Well, what's a little solidarity between rogues, after all? Let's see where this goes. I'm not willing to throw her under the bus quite yet. Cantanker I have buried into the mossy walls. Your signaler orders double shifts on watch. Okay, let's watch out for creatures. You don't want no shit. Ooh, what's this? Thank you for feeding Shmoo. Pretty. I really like the vibes of just, like, doing the long-haul voyages, honestly. Like, it's just cool. The way they've, like, done the map is so interesting. Okay, what do we got? There's something of interest up there. Let's see if we can get... How do we get over there? We might have to go back up this way. See what's up there. Let's see. You know what? Let's, turn the sound effects volume down just a little. The music up quite a bit. See how that treats us. Yeah. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking, Isaac. Tell me if the music is too loud now, but I think it's nice. Is there a path through? Dare we take it? Scary noises. We're getting a little terrified. Still have untroubled nightmares. Terror at 21%. What's my personality type? I don't know. What do you think my personality type is? You mean like Myers-Briggs or what? Oh, I guess we took the wrong way to get to that thing. Drastically the wrong way. Well, let's see if there's anything hiding up here. Yes, bam, exactly. Every time you do the personality test, you always get a different result. Yeah, it depends on how recently I've eaten. Wildly different results. Turn back, you are at the edge of the living sky. Well, fair enough. Yes, we are indeed. INTJ, you think was mine? Who are other INTJs? Who are like famous INTJs, I guess. Ooh, something grave ahead. What is it? Addison Wick. This signal box has been blasted by weapon fire. Despite the holes, the shattered tiles, the fractured beams, it still has enough structural integrity for you to climb inside without risk. It was made with care and pride. Inside, beneath a desk covered with rusted levers, is a luggage trunk. Captains in dire need can borrow from the cache inside. A custom dictates that they must later replenish it. Interesting. Captains who withdraw from the... Is that cache or cache? Cache? Mark Zuckerberg is an INTJ? Yike. We did this DISC personality assessment at work, and your SC never did the Myers-Briggs. What does SC stand for? The DISC personality assessment? You were the INFP or the mediator. That makes sense. That fits. You're ENFJ alongside Uncle Eero from Avatar. Hell yeah. I like that. Wish me luck. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, yeah. Tell us what you get. And also who other, like, famous people who share your results are. Gain a vision of the heavens or sky stories. Let's do that. The handwriting is poor but legible. Captain Smith deposited supplies, superstitious after a run of bad luck. There's a column for miscellaneous notes. The captain writes of a homestead their locomotive passed when journeying from Port Avon. The buildings were in the style of old London. The nostalgia brought the crew together after a near disastrous encounter with a chorister bee. Gained 2 sky stories. New total 3. I think that means we could recruit the vagabond back at the circus. Yeah, we're not gonna raid. We're not gonna raid. INTJ, the Myers-Briggs of evil mad scientists in here everywhere. Very nice, very nice. Dominant, intellectual, steady, compliant. Interesting. Ever constant. Dominant and compliant is an odd. Cash is pronounced cash. Okay. Cachet is cachet, and it's a different thing. Thank you. I always get confused when I see the word. I'm like, is that cash, cachet, or cash? Don't know. Cash. Yeah. Let's get out of here. I don't want to, like, incur bad luck by raiding something that we can't easily replenish. Cashy. Dak. Dare we bridge the gap between this realm and the next? Brimstone mist clouds thy path, channels worn by fear and death, stars above and so below. On our journey we solemnly go. I love the new stream trend in my streams of people writing poetry for me. Or with me, I should say. This is delightful. More poetry. You are such good bards. That's really lovely, Krista. So according to this, you're steady, stabilizing, sincere, and patient. Compliant, cautions, analytical, and conscientious. The crew are nervous. An engineer mutters old superstitions. Hide your books, captain. Scribes, spinsters haunt these glades. Okay. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art hot. How sweet. You goof. Wait, haven't we been here before? We have. Spellbinder again. We already raided this, I think. Didn't we? Mourn the dead. Oh, I think we ran from it. Mourn the dead. It is proper. Your terror has fallen. A simple ceremony, doffed caps, a few words, a gloomy silence, but it helps. The only decency in this guise is that which we bring ourselves. I think that I'm inclined to agree with that assessment, however. You are steady, stabilizing, sincere, patient. All this seems true. Compliant, cautious, analytical, and conscientious. Do you consider yourself a cautious person? I certainly consider myself a cautious person. My Minecraft pucker-inducing antics notwithstanding, very cautious person. Wouldn't believe your poetry has been published before, would you, Krisa? I believe it. I believe it. Think you were an INTJ, which you guess fits. Gotcha. You think so? You're very risk-averse, me too. Yeah, it's easy not to be cautious in a video game. Exactly right. Exactly. The stakes just... Ooh, what was that thing? It was like a little dolphin or something. Or a manatee. I hope it wasn't me. Oh shit, we're coming up on that damn horror again. God damn it. How do we keep finding our way back to the horror? How did I do it? There are many types of people, from the strict to the lenient. You can see a different point of view if you mean it. No matter what you do, when presented with a proof, don't believe that it's true just because it's convenient. That's a fun rhyming scheme. As the adage goes, so, fork spotted in the kitchen, come on now, what? How strange that you would be drawn to it, almost as if it were calling me. Okay. We will find our way to this question mark. Our terror is starting to get a little severe, though. Is there anything tucked away down here? I don't believe so, but we haven't quite investigated. The Isambard line was once meant to pass this way. An incomplete accelerator rail rusts here. To be a monster is to be a lighthouse, a beacon, and a warning. Ooh. Is that a quote or original? 'Cause that's cool. Glory's Cross. Ominous noises round here, huh? And we need to figure out how to mine, because we keep finding these cool minerals. You're sure you remember it from somewhere, but it's a long lost. It's long lost to the fog of memory. It's a cool fucking quote, though. Yeah, same, Nix. Yeah, I am very much an introverted extrovert, or extroverted introvert, or whatever the fuck people call it. Like, I need people, I need to socialize, and then I need ambivert, right? And then I need to, like, retreat into my cave and not be talked to so I can fucking think for a for a moment, you know? Like, I need both in about equal measures, you know? Everyone is going gothic poems. All I have in my brain is cheap limerick attempts. Give us the cheap limericks, please. You're a social introvert, your brother is a shy extrovert. Right, yeah. Can't rhyme to save your life? You ready to try? Maybe you're a poet that doesn't know it. But your feet do, they're Longfellows. You're an extra on the internet, but mega intra IRL. I can understand that. You adore limericks, but cannot write them to save my hide. Do share, yes. Well, what's this? It looks otherworldly. A papery sphere, like wrapped sheets of dried skin, drifts on the wind. Surely there are monsters about. Ow, I just bonked my hull. Like a ding-dong. Uh-oh, there's a horror up here. We gotta see— oh, shit! Fucking run! Hic sunt draconis. Indeed. The big bat. Yikes. That's death. Fringe-shaped bat. I love him. But, think he might want to eat all my crew. And me. You related. It's your cousin. Yeah, well. Things are a little tense in the family. You may have noticed. So that's what my bat found. Good find, bat. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Your cousins have tentacles, mine are bats. It's true. That thing's scary. Fuck. Roots Ridge. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh man. Growing unease, patience erodes, tempers fray. No shit. Send out the bat. Oh boy. Sorry, bat. Tell us what you found. Oh good, there's a port dead ahead. A ghost! Princess has taken all the blankets. Lustrum's cold. Throw something on the fire. Books if you must. I love her. Oh, thank God, a port of some kind. As your terror rises, bad things will happen. You can reduce terror by discovering new ports, returning to major ports like London or New Winchester. There's special opportunities at ports you've been to before. Try not to let it reach 100. This is usually fatal, and if you do survive, you will still suffer grave harm. Yes, well, thankfully, we found a new port. Less support, more a fort. Yeah, indeed. You have INTJ now? Yeah, honestly, I don't trust Myers-Briggs at all. It's astrology for HR departments. The crew are eager to see what it has to offer. Yes, let's try to lose some of this. Ooh, that was scary. That said, I love taking personality tests because, like, everybody does, I think, because we love to, like, hear things about ourselves. Like, it's fun. I mean, the same way astrology charts are fun, and the same way that... Oh, what's that other one? Has anybody ever done the Enneagram? Do y'all know about the Enneagram? It's like it's like the Myers-Briggs, but for, like... Now that I think about it, it's... Everybody I've ever known that had an Enneagram number was in a polycule. Is it something that only polyamorous people are into? I'm not sure. It seems a little bit more woo-woo than the Myers-Briggs, but I kind of liked that one too. In every lie, a grain of truth. Yeah. Enneagram. I can't remember what number I was. I was like a 6 or a 7, I think. Can't remember. Yeah. As a poly person, poly people are very woo-woo. They sure can be. Sure can be. Let's see. We could recruit a fortunate navigator. I'd like a fortunate navigator. Thoroughly examining our engine's pipework. Explore Lustrum and Sweet Jane's counting house. Seen it around, can't remember the stuff for it. Yeah, I can't even remember how you determine what your number is. It's more like astrology, where it's like based on something or another. And then you have like you can be an 8, and then the numbers on either side of the Enneagram, because it's got this like weird sigil, like determine like side aspects of your personality or something. I can't really remember the details. I guess that doesn't make for a great story, but yeah. I was just curious if anybody else had encountered this thing. A fortunate navigator is thoroughly examining your engine's pipework. Crucial bit this, look how it's been maintained. Beautiful. Your stoker beams. That was me. A mid-flight patch too. Okay, how much are you worth? You need 100. This will give you the Fortunate Navigator, a first officer who increases your iron by 6, your veils by 2, and your affiliation establishment by 1. But we already have... Wait. What's our crew? Officers. We already have a first officer. When you were 13, you were an INTP, then you took it again at 15, and you got ESTP, and then you took it again when 16 and got ENFP, and then you took it again and got ENFJ. Yeah, don't lose sleep over it. It's nonsense. There once was a vamp on a train who saw things she couldn't explain. Exploring through space, the horrors gave chase and madness crept into her brain. That was wonderful, Plank. Thank you. I love it. Yeah. There once was a fellow from Cleveland who died, but his friends wouldn't grieve him. He swore he was killed by a vampire guild, but for some reason, no one believed him. That's good, Isaac. I like that one. Last time you took that personality quiz, you got almost perfect 50-50 on each category. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, you love being an embodiment of chaos. Well then. Well then. Lean into it. Wherever the princess goes, she looks around with a surplus of curiosity and a complete lack of care. I love her. Prove oneself a bit confident. While she seems incapable of discerning between the two, the incognito princess seems intrigued by any mention of daring do and abyssal horror. We unlock this with a sky story and a tale of terror and learning about the incognito princess. The truth revealed. Thrilled by your tales, the princess invites you to her quarters. I have a secret, she says, removing her tiara before donning a second, more expensive tiara. I am Queen Victoria's daughter, she says. Trust your discretion. It's a considerable ask. This must be the captivating princess, the daughter of Victoria, who dwells in a miasma of rumors of excess, ranging from red honey to cannibalism. A half asphyxiated starling has somewhat good lord, has somehow found its way aboard. It flies to her hand. She pets it gently. One is traveling to broaden one's mind before one takes on a new role. It would be a delight to meet with the engineers who keep the eternal ball of perdurance tick-tocking away. She smiles. You find yourself outside. Ooh. She seeks something new at perdurance. We lost a tale of terror and we lost a sky story. Chaos is preferable to stagnancy. Roses are red, violets are blue. If run away with somebody, they'll never find your body. Yeah, that is quite intimidating. Yeah, the dialogue is, yeah, the vibes, the prose, the dialogue, love it. This game is just really cool. The browser game was technically, I guess, like a browser, quote-unquote, MMO, you know? It was one of those things, yeah, I mean, we all played them back in the day, if you're old enough, where you, like, you know, it was one of those things where you had a certain amount of energy per day, but you could also, you had, like, a friends list, you know, if you're, maybe it had Facebook connectivity or something, but, like, you could trade, like, you know, tales of, ghastly secrets with your friends, you know, and, like, accomplish different objectives together. It was kind of neat. Yeah, but the writing was just this good. It was just miles ahead of Farmville. Yeah, you do recall such things, yeah. Yeah. You're sold in this series, yeah. Yeah, I think that this one is, I would go, you're not missing out on anything if you don't play, like, Sunless Seas before you play this one. So I guess just go with which one you prefer the look of, I guess. All right, let's explore Lustrum. Let's write a port report. Ours are the new gold in Albion on the Reach. While Lustrum's fortunes remain, it is of interest to many. Fools sell their fortunes for the chance to mine years from the mountain's frozen sides. Sharper minds sell pickaxes, supplies, and the promise of a warm bed. The end of a bitter day's work. Do the seas first? Yeah. It's good, too. So much for the quiet retirement village that used to be here. The rush of prospectors has ripped the civility from the place as efficiently as the geodes from the mountainside. The scars that remain are no less vivid. Fewer and fewer prospectors return with geodes of ours, and the cost of processing them off-site grows every day. Still, for now, Lustrum thrives and offers the promise of riches for any lucky or industrious miner willing to come and risk everything in the snow and the mud. Okay, to earn rewards, hand your port reports to the Indurate Veteran or the Prudent Secretary. They are normally found at Victory Hall and Company House docks near New Winchester. Yes. You can move as the War in the Reach progresses. Interesting. Yeah, the potato is amazing. Hey, Discord Light, how you doing, favorite wacko man? Today is a serious day from mini fridge history. You're gonna break bones if you don't clean the mini fridge. It's not Tuesday, Discord. You're getting your own lore confused. I know it's complicated, but Tuesday is mini fridge cleaning day. All right, visit the Hanged Man Clubs, visit Murgatroyd's Golden Tea Shop, or seek a claim of your own. Unlocked when you do not have a prospector in the making. Unlocked with only 10 sovereigns. Huh, interesting. It's after midnight, it is Tuesday, fuck. You're right. You just can't wait for Tuesday. It's just going to be a very exciting day, and hearing screaming once more of your own torture is going to be fun. I'm glad for you. Attempt to climb the mountain in search of the singing caves. 14% chance of success? No, thank you. All right. Let's visit Murgatroyd's Golden Tea Shop. Heavens to Murgatroyd. An oasis of London civility in a culture in a town with little of either. Isn't that what Snaggletooth would say? Heavens to Murgatroyd. Right? Am I remembering correctly? Exit, stage left. Melusine Murgatroyd stands proudly behind the display of fresh scones and a slightly yellowing cream buns. I'm correct? Yeah. I thought so. At small wooden tables. It was like, what was his name? Circle takes the square. You know? Yeah, heavens, stage left, stage right even. Yeah. Paul... No. Oh god, what was his name? What was the, like, the actor that Snaggletooth's voice was based on? It doesn't matter. Whatever. At small wooden tables, successful prospectors and their significant others welcome themselves to the world of the nouveau riche with a spot of afternoon tea. Pinky fingers stand proud and erect from bone china cups, covertly topped with moonshine. You have your magical powers. Learn how to be in the back rooms on some more. Trust me, nobody is safe on Tuesday, especially you. Come at me, Discord Light. Try me. The voice you gave to Lustrum sounded a bit like James from Pokemon. Oh, really? I was just doing Snaggletooth from the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons. You remember Snaggletooth, the, like, pink mountain lion? Let's speak to Melusine Murgatroyd. She single-handedly runs both the family business and the family business. She can single-handedly run my business. Unless you count the small gaggle of overworked and underpaid maids, which Melusine does not. Enjoy a lovely cup of tea. Reminder of proper civilization is the thing to be cherished, especially out here in the Reach. Well that... yeah, let's spend 5 on a lovely cup of tea. Let's see if that takes our, terror down. We would love to stay for the rest of the night, but you're quite tired. Good night, friends and fellow minibuses. Good night, Crusoe. You are, don't worry if you don't clean your mini fridge, and I hope you don't. What are you gonna do? Kill me, I'm already dead. Well, not really, but still, fair. You can dance your gold-plated skeleton frame? Foolish! Yeah, he was a Pink Panther. But he wasn't the Pink Panther. Not the Pink Panther. He was a Pink Panther, but he was not the Pink Panther. Is that clear? I think that's clear. Pink Panther didn't speak. Let's see. Embers' favor, the taste of home, Eleutherian gold. It looks like tea with the occasional sparkle, or indulgence blend. Straight from the Blue Kingdom. Let's do... Looks like tea with the occasional sparkle. Your terror has fallen, thank God. Have a good night, it's already Tuesday, I can't wait to hear the screams. Whoa! Mind that language, Discord Light. No. No. You lost 5 sovereigns. You have sampled Eleutherian gold. Let's speak to Melusine Murgatroyd. Smelling faintly of burned hair, she tinkers with the latest invention intended to be her ticket out of both this no-horse town and her father's control. Eyebrows, she confirms, are a small price to pay for scientific progress. Isn't that true? Look at Melusine's inventions. Return to the shop. Melusine does not lower herself to personally serving tea and cake. Trade spy intelligence. Interesting. An assortment of terrible opportunities. I love her. Melusine glows with pride as you examine her mostly untested inventions. The clockwork lens array that offers superhuman levels of telescopic sight, provided you can insert all 6 sharp brass hooks under your eyelids. The internal combustion privy, ideal for handling unpleasant waste products and warming whatever's left of your house after the inevitable explosion. An automated pickaxe capable of striking Earth 7 times a second. Melusine nods, irritated. Pity about the minor bone-shattering issue. The only thing she won't let you poke at is a twisted arrangement of glassware and electricity in the corner. That's not mine. Not entirely. I'm still working on that. Complicated. If you know, you know. If you don't, you shouldn't say. If you know, you know. Can we get an if you know in chat? Well, alright. We don't really seem to be able to do much more with Melusine. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Alright, I guess get out of here. Anything else? Visit the Hangman's Pub? Just between the company and the Tackities grow away by a day. The poison air coming from Windward's processing factory is only the latest insult. Interesting. Let's go to the Hanged Man Pub. Irritable miners jockey for space by insufficient fireplaces. They pay for the overpriced drinks with their dwindling coins or lowest quality hours. A few fortunates bear the mark of miner success. The baby soft hands that come from regularly handling unseasoned hours. That's fun. I like that. Buy a round of drinks for the miners. Prospectors are not trusting people. Every new arrival is more competition. But while the drinks last, you're welcome to sit at their table. Approach the figure in the corner. It sits, wrapped in a dusty, disintegrating shroud, nursing a flagon that never goes to where its lips presumably are. You developed a new strategy for shorts, and that is adding the thumbnail and the video title of the original vid that it was clipped in. That's smart. That's smart. Does it seem to increase engagement? Also a weary prospector. He's tired of the mud, sick of the snow. He's just going home just as soon as he can find someone to take on his claim. Okay. Return to the street. Recruit the rat brigade. Oi, down here! 3 rats glower up at you from below a table where spilt beer has trickled down to form a rat-reachable puddle. Excuse me? This will get you chief engineers who will increase your veils by 6, iron by 2, and affiliations villainy by 1. Y'all? The rat brigade. Oh, we're getting the rats. Look at them! Oh my god, I love them. Oh shit. Damn. Well, we're gonna have to, let's see. Oh, man. I don't know that they're that. I guess we can just trade them out as needed. I know we've moved on from the personality type stuff, but goddamn, I do not understand this Enneagram stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the Enneagram stuff is really bizarre. They're all faking me nothing of themselves. Hi, Astro. How you doing? But as we were saying earlier, Astro, people do... I mean, it is always fun to, like, you know, take a quiz and hear something about yourself. The smallest, most scarred rat is called Cinders. She introduces her companions. This, she indicates the rat wearing goggles, is my second, Petronella, our mechanic. She gestures toward a rat with glossy fur, and this is our agent provocateur, Albrecht. The rat inclines his head. We need a locomotive. These battle-hardened rats are all that remain of the Rat Regiment. A mercenary company active in the early days of the Winchester War. Used to be a dozen of us, the best sappers around, says Cinders. Now look at us. Her whiskers twitch. Time for that later. We'll pay, comrade. Oh my god. I love them. The rats from the statue, yeah. Let's approach the figure in the corner. Oh dear, look at that. You see that picture? Yikes. The cloaked figure beckons to you. Valuables for sale, it wheezes, its voice throaty and high-pitched. Exchange for buried time, yes, please. It offers unusual relics in exchange, or a few rusted coins that would barely buy transport to anywhere else. Talk to Mr. Pennies. The miners try to ignore it, but must have some reason to bother setting up its stall here, or return to the miners. They are at least a cheerier bunch to spend time with. Let's talk to Mr. Pennies. The importance of a second. Everything ends, the figure wheezes, even law. For everything a reckoning. Need help, need hours, postpone reckoning. Shadows with thistle ropes and broken wings, waiting on riverbank to catch final breath. Everything dies. Must outlast. We trade, yes, trade hours. We trade hours now, yes, good quality merchandise. Exchange hours for an otherworldly artifact. We don't have any unseasoned hours, unfortunately. Exchange your hours for money. Sadly, we can't. Sorry, Mr. Pennies. You're on your own, kid. The Vermintide is upon us! Blessings of the Horned Rat on the surface races. Hello, Bandit. Yeah, we enlisted the Skaven. Oh no, it took like 5 minutes to load 30 seconds of your stream. Now we're back to buffering indefinitely. Did you turn our resolution down? I'm sorry, Astro. A little accountancy firm snuggled in the snowy drifts. Sweet Jane oversees everything herself. The transference of funds, the balancing of probabilities, the transport of commodities, the the termination of contracts. She's huddled behind her desk, swaddled in a monstrously ugly red scarf. While she fiddles with her abacus with one gloved hand, she heats the other over a little coal fire. Her one good eye focuses on you. She smiles. Listen to Sweet Jane's offer. She surveys you alarmingly. You've been so balls deep into Skaven lore again? You don't know why? Yeah, why? I always liked the Skaven. I've never been, like, deep into the lore, but they were always, like, I just naturally gravitated towards that faction. Because they're adorable. She limps to the window. Snow batters the window pane. The shadow of the mountain is all but lost in the blizzard. The lantern light means the offices of the Windward Company are just about visible. I was raised by the company. Children are faster workers, you understand. Fingers drum on the windowsill. Such a waste. Where they see men, they see labor. Where they see time, they see chains with which to bind us. But where they see death in the skies, I see victory. She turns to you and smiles. Bring me nameplates torn from London's ships. I will see you adequately compensated. You will hunt London locomotives and bring their nameplates to Sweet Jane. We're a pirate through and through. We're taking everybody's nameplates. You agree to Sweet Jane's murderous requests. Yes, piracy. All right, let's get out of here. Please, Papa Musk, Starling for Astro Bride, seriously. Must be the Rat Colony deck and the song stuck in your brain. Yeah, y'all got that, like, song stuck in my brain ages ago, and it won't leave. Okay. We done good. Are we on supplies? Actually, pull back. Into Lustrum. Pull back. We need to buy some more supplies. Yeah, Bandit got rat deck. Sweet Jane's trading post. Give us more supplies, please. Just 2, I would think. Oh, now we can buy a barrel of unseasoned hours and trade them to Mr. Penny's for an otherworldly artifact. Is that a good trade? I don't know. Honestly, not sure. Anything we can sell? Not really. And buy fresh hours here. Was there anywhere that needed hours from us? I don't think so. Yo! Hey, Galaxy! Hello, hello. Hello, friend. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What were you up to, Galaxy? Yeah, hello, hello. Balls, now you need to add a rat emote? You really do, Bandit. Yeah, that's a good Skaven. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Galaxy. Delicious. Cosmic. Thank you very much for the generous sub. I appreciate it. Yay, 3 months. It's so, God, has it been? Yeah. Time flies. Played the funny game Baldi's Basic? What is Baldi's Basics? What kind of game is it? Okay. Hello, Fallen Echo God. Good to see you again. How have you been, friend? No, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Looks like we're reaching the edge of space out here. You have a dilemma? Hit us with it, Ray. What's the dilemma? We will help you solve it. This I swear. Whatever dilemma you face, we will solve. Bald Ass Basics is basically Slender Man, but for Gen Z. I see. I see. But it is a humor. When do we get based Bubby sub badges? Oh shit, you're right. You're fine? I'm glad to hear it. You're having trouble making original content. Is there anything in your vast document of of Rapier lore that you'd like to explore, some part of your personal history that you've already fleshed out that would be fun to do like bits about. It's a horror game. Is it a funny horror game, or did I misunderstand your initial statement? Oh, thank you. Yes. Unscry. Thank you. Unscry. Thank you. You got it. You got it before I did. Can actually see the screen. It's okay. Yeah. Never thought about that? That might help? Yeah. This is a cool place. What have we discovered? Ancient ruins? Let's go explore this more. See what this is. Is this just part of Lustrum? Surely not. Surely this is a wonder, right? Uh-oh. Little combat bar just appeared. Something's hunting us. I don't like that. Ah. Something that glistens. The horror game disguised as an education game. Oh, no, that sounds fun. That's a creature, I think. Like, give me a word and I'll think of a good video idea. Interesting. Ah, that's a cantank. Oh boy! That's a cantankereye, is it? An X cantankereye. No, how do I loot it? You are not where you thought you were. The sky is wrong. This is not where you were meant to be. Was it a trick of the mists? Has a wind carried you astray? Have the heavens themselves turned on their axis? Double back or press on? Turgid. Yes, that's a good word. Yes, Rapier, your challenge is the word turgid. Gain unlocked when you have Airs of Terror. Do we have that? Seems like it. You have not earned the Wrath of the Waste Wave. 16% chance of success? Fuck that. We're doubling back. Lost 2 fuel. New total 1. Oh shit. It is not the date that it was. You gained 5 terror. Oh shit. And a sky story. Oh boy. We're boned. Stowaway. Something is amiss. Things are out of place. Unexplained cracker crumbs on the pantry floor. Chief engineer's favorite wrench hung on the wrong hook. Several empty pages torn from the back of your logbook. The crew protests their innocence and contribute their own stories. Vanished shoelaces, doors left open, oily footprint inside a doorframe. You have a stowaway. Conduct a thorough search. 32% chance of success. That's all we can try. Failure. Damn. Because there's the pompous version of the word and there's the swollen version. Yeah, swollen it is. Yeah. Swolled. Yeah, I have no mouth did say it 50 times, didn't it? What did it say? What did it describe? This turgid passion play or something like that? Try as you might, you have no sign of your uninvited passenger. Whoever it is, they've gone to ground. You may get another chance to catch the stowaway. That's so terrifying. That's so scary. A cantankereye, placated. The cantankereye are lumbering, half-fossilized isopods that will attack anything they disapprove of. Given that they are very ancient and murderously grumpy, that means almost everything. The corpse of the cantankereye have been neatly sheared, creating a clear cross-section of its internal arrangements. Prize precious stones from its carapace. Yes. 57% chance of success. I like them odds. Alright. Or leave the beast untouched. Yeah, fuck that. We're taking... Gimme the stones. Treasures better put to use. You've gained 25 sovereigns. New total 183. Fantastic. A bucket full of glittering stones. Okay. But now we're down to 1 fuel. We better go back up to Lustrum, like, immediately. You have 5 ideas and most of them are terrible? Yeah, I figured. It's a kind of terrible prompt. But you wanted a challenge, right? Next Bonnie Pixel game playthrough? What kind of pixel game would you like, Bandit? I'm open to suggestions, though your suggestions are perhaps a little challenging for me. Make inflated... Make inflated furry art? It will get you attention, but is it the attention you want? Shit on inflation furry art in a video? Oh, I wouldn't do that. That would also get you, perhaps, not the attention you want. 3, show how you can exploit Stardew's cash stuff. Inflation, yes. Runaway inflation. 4, speak about your experiences about inflation. Or 5, inflate your 3D model. I mean, these are all things one could do. You got 5 ideas and you might use one of them. Demon art reaction to inflation art. There you go. Yes, you're blind and deaf. Oh. With occasional moments of lucidity. I hate it. Okay. More fuel, please. We got really boned. We're okay on supplies for now, though, I think. Maybe 1 more fuel. If you can spare it. Okay. So, that was awful. Head back south now. See where we can get. I'm making my way downtown. Actually, the 5th idea is in line with the VTuber sphere. Like, I made my own inflation Schmintai. I mean, you would get... I hate to say it, but there would be clicking. I just don't know if you want it. Kind of like the idea for the 4th idea, yeah. Make us a spiritual successor to I Have No Mouth, but Twitch is am, and it's VTubers trying to survive to a payout. Yes. Yes. I saw somebody on Twitter earlier who had partner push in their description, and I checked them out on Twitch Tracker, and it seems like in 2016 they had like an average of like 300 viewers back then, but now they have like an average of 10, which I'm wondering what they were doing back in 2016. It seems like that was before like VTubing was really like much of a thing, so I guess they were a face streamer back then. I wonder who they were. But anyway, they were doing a partner push, and they're like, stats were around like 10 average viewers. I don't know where I would consider to be like a decent place to do a partner push, but I would think no lower than like 50 average viewers. Then you could actually like try to rally people to try to push you over the top. Seems a little premature to me. The shit you saw on DeviantArt, if people think mine's cursed, they should remember that DeviantArt is truly deviant. There are some things there. My God. Window cracks have accreted an abandoned signal box. Window cracks have accreted a filling of moss green dust. Once white paint is yellowed and peeling. The signal box possesses a faded dignity, like a beleaguered butler. The color yellow creeps me out now, Bandit. I've been thinking about that all day. I was so fucked up. It was designed with pride to be part of that great folly, the Isambard line. Inside, beneath a desk covered with rusted livers, is a luggage trunk. Captains in dire need can borrow from the cash inside, but custom dictates they must relate or... No, we're not going to do that. We're going to just read the ledger. Yellow is good? No, it's not. Disabling raids is the big thing, but peeps can arrange a non-command raid? Wait, what? Disabling raids? What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? Nearly forgot about DeviantArt. I don't tread there often. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a community much depopulated these days, but when you poke around, you're like, oh, people are still really active here doing their weird little thing, their weird little communities, you know? Far be it for me to judge. The handwriting is poor but legible. Captain Welton deposited materials for hull repair to pay back their debt. There's a column for miscellaneous notes. The writing is blotched and smeared as if the writer had tried to wipe tears from the page. What is legible speaks of a place as dark as sleep, as quiet as a forgotten story. They barely escaped. They want to return. You gained a vision of the heavens. Twitch for Partners application doesn't want averages with raid numbers. Sure, but why disable raids? You know of a partnered VTuber who now averages like 15 to 20 because they stopped playing a game. I assume it would probably be something similar. Sure, yeah. But once you get partner, I mean, you don't like lose it. To my knowledge, right? Do y'all know if there's like I mean, besides being suspended or whatever, I'm pretty sure that after you do the partner push, like, it's fine if you drop back down to below 75, right? They barely escaped. They long to return is really good. Or they want to return is really good. Okay, let's leave. Let's get out of here. Time to get partner from Fortnite and never touch it again, right? Yeah. God. Your knowledge, you just retain partner status and get income based on viewership. Yeah, that's my understanding too. Uh-oh. The Reach Marauder. Light them up, boys. Oh, he's coming in hot. That hideous strength. Tensions are high and the crew are making mistakes. The preternaturally fertile seeds of the Reach must be stored with the utmost care. A flicker of light, a lap of moisture, and they burst into violent growth. Like the sack in your hold from which questing vines have groped, knotting around your cargo. Oh shit. Oh shit, what's happening? They still have a check mark, so I'm assuming they don't just kick you out of the program, right? Yeah. Yeah. Twitch will see the raid number added to the average during the submitted app, so you have to disable them, or they just deny it. Oh, really? But if you have, like, 75 average plus whatever the raids, like, does that affect anything? Back from Pinch's movie night. Went from Cartoon Network to Nicolas Cage in Five Nights at Freddy's to game theory about street fighting Freddy Fazbear. Wow. Wow. How's your night going? We're doing good. We've explored quite a bit of the sunless skies. And we're about to go mad, I think. It makes exactly 0 sense that raids don't contribute to average viewership. True. I wish it was a commonly known thing. If I get raided into somebody, I always refresh my browser. And I wish that was just like Twitch culture. Like if you get raided into somebody, refresh your browser for them. Like help them out, you know? Just want to say, I'm really sorry for your unhinged. This account nowhere. I'm very sorry and have a good night. Don't worry about it, Discord Light. It was just a specific word that I don't like. That's all. Please don't worry your head about it. Yeah, movie night sounds like it was wacky. Raids in general null the application until you have a fresh 30-day submitted app. That's nuts. I had no idea. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's people actively watching your content. Yeah, it doesn't matter how they got there, right? That's what I think. You won't save the seeds, but you may increase your supplies. Try to salvage the sack of seeds. 25% chance? That's bad. Throw away any sacks that show signs of quickening. Take no chances, cast them into the sky. Your crew would prefer this. Yeah, that's so weird. I've never heard of that. You gonna hop off now? So see ya and have fun. Have a good night, Galaxy. Thank you so much for the raid. It was good to see you, and for the sub. You just want to apologize? You couldn't sleep without saying sorry to the wonderful bunny. I appreciate it, Discord Light. I hope you can sleep well. You know I do have a lot of respect, and I do fear you sometimes. We fear you too sometimes, Discord Light. Don't worry about it. So someone you watch has 80 average and no partner. I figured that was like content based. That like sometimes they look at your application and they're like, we don't like what you're doing for advertisers. That's what I figured. Remove the sprout. Okay. Food for the pot. You separate the sack from the rest of your cargo before it can do any damage. The seeds are beyond rescue, but the vines that unfurl from them are already budding. Their fruit are moderately distressing. They are pale and bulbous and palpitate unexpectedly, but edible. You gained 1 supply. You lost 1 sack of verdant seeds. You gained 2 terror. New total 53. Oh boy. Love you a kiss. Also, Bon, don't bother trying to respond to you tonight. I literally can't load your stream at all. I'm sorry, Astro. Have a good night. Take care. You're tired. Yes, good night. Alas. Oh boy, and we're still in combat. Whoa. See that dodge? Oh boy. Take him down, boys. There we go. Loot the hold or strip the engine for materials. Gain hull, your mirrors... How's our hull? It's about half. Yeah, I'm very sorry, Astro. Here. There we go. Is that clear? Gain unusual cargo or repair our hull? For a girl that's a history major, Pinch would make a hell of an attorney with her arguing skills, especially on the subject of Golden Freddy. Listen, I don't understand FNAF at all, nor do I approve of it as a franchise, but really only because of its creator. But I do respect Pinch for having extremely based takes on almost any subject I've ever heard. So, yes, I agree. Quick, everyone run a really long Ethernet to Astronaut's computer. It's true. Yeah. You can just instruct your chat to go to the channel without rating regardless. Yeah. And I reckon that's what, like, if one of your friends is doing, like, a proper partner push, like, everybody, like, chips in and, like, hey, everybody just go over there. Just go directly over there. You know? Okay. I'm gonna say that we're not in too much danger of dying. We're at half hull. Let's loot for a distressingly odored barrel. It's fuel. Okay, that's fine. Needed supplies more than fuel, but whatever. Buddy Buzzbar. Did I do it right? Oh shit, Nix, were you on OST? How did I miss that? I can't believe I missed it. And sometimes I miss the announcements that I really, really want to catch. That, I love. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed it. How did I miss it? Pinch is usually really good about posting in the going live. Maybe I just didn't check it that day. And it's good that it's a VOD. I'm just sad that I missed it live. Because I love Pinch, and I love Nyx, and I love OST in general. Posted it on Twitter too. Was it this weekend? Sometimes I'm out of it. Caroline, they say scrounging is good for the soul. I prefer a spa. The princess's smile is bright. I love her. Guess the Nosferatu song. Ooh, Garden of Insatiable Roses. Ooh. The place names alone are good in this game. Fuck you, bandit. I didn't... Yeah, after my disgrace, like, how could you? Pinch used your song? Ah, really? That's fantastic. The Nosferatu suggestion? This peaceful Carmine institution was founded by devils from London and dedicated to the betterment of the soul. Father Ridge's A Tour of Heaven describes it as a cross between a spa, a sanatorium, and purgatory. She commends its bracing airs. Insatiable and voracious, gotta be some of my favorite words. Yeah, exactly. You had 110 points till the last question, stole them out. No! Pinch used your Alice the Madness Returns pick, one of the most recent OSTs. Very honored. Hell yeah. You're gonna clock out for the night, but leave the stream on. Also, Hell Pepper, I believe Bon told me to ask you. Yeah, check the Discord, Dan. Hell Pepper dropped some good knowledge already. I'm gonna sleep now. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Willow. Have a great night. Thank you for the stretch. All right, thank you for the lurk, Dan. I really appreciate it. Shut up, Astro. That's so mean to me. I'll never live down the shame. Never. Greystone, the color of a monastery, attending devils and devilesses dressed in uniform, and an incoming parade of the sick, the friendless, the dying, and those who think their lives would be better if only they were something else. This is Caroline, where souls are refined into something more impressive. Go and speak to the presiding deviless. She is an artisan of souls. Perhaps she can do something with yours. Perhaps she'll just offer you advice. Let's write a port report first. You take some notes on a pilgrim's journey through Caroline. The first port of call is the beehive-shaped office in the center, or more accurately, the long queue leading into it. From there, the infernal attendants direct them to one of Caroline's 7 gardens to undergo penances. They certainly look penitent by the time they emerge. Presumably, their souls are much improved. Not that you can tell. To earn rewards, hand your port... Okay, yes, just the normal thing. Everybody being mean to me. Oops. Oh, hold on. I have something falling apart in my hands. It's my vape. I'm going to try to psychically discern what's on stream. Okay, give us your best guesses, Astro. Alright, let's speak to the presiding deviless. See what she can do with our soul, Presiding deviless works in an office shaped like a beehive, a stone and wickerwork building that stands all alone in the middle of the Caroline Central Courtyard. She conducts intake interviews with new patients, one by one. After a long time in line, you reach her at last. Greetings, comrade. How may we stretch, strain, purify, and strengthen you now that you've come to Caroline? And you think of the meme of the guy with the big cake in the shower looking sad. Why everybody's so mean to me? Yeah, that's the one. Oh, is that our next our next Bonnicula? Maybe that'll be our April 1st one. Bonnie shower, everyone too mean to me. So mean to me. You listened to the soundtrack a while back when you talked about it? Oh, the Nosferatu game? Yeah. Led between the wickerworks. Ayo! Ah, another bride. Bandit approaches. Ask her about Caroline. She must be... Oh, she's cool looking. She must be used to explaining to newcomers and to those whose memories are attenuated by pain. Fading fast. Have a great night and rest of the stream. Have a great night, Plink. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for so long. And thank you for the limerick. That was delightful. Just remember something. Sunless Skies has a cat house for disturbed crewmates to be comforted. Correct. Yes. But your second link may have the AB lag, so I'll let you know if you're right in like 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, them's the rules, Bandit. Come on. Let's load up a, let's load up a PS1 emulator and do some Bushido Blade. That'll sort out all these marital disputes real fast. God, I played there was one night back in Vampire College. It was me and like I think we had about a dozen people over to my friend's house. This is the same friend who made the craft dinner with hot dogs and dill in it. But he had about a dozen of us over, and we booted up the PlayStation, and we were all drinking like Tito's or something. And we got the wild idea to play Strip Bushido Blade. Let me tell you, those matches last around 6 seconds. I don't know if y'all ever played Bushido Blade, but it's like a duel. It's a duel game where you like get to choose your like samurai weapon. But then ultimately it's kind of a rock, paper, scissors match, but it's based on like what stance your weapon is in when you go in for the attack and what stance your enemy's weapon is in when you go in for the attack. So it's like complicated rock, paper, scissors, if that makes sense. But anyway, usually you're like little characters like circle around each other for like 30 seconds and then somebody goes in for the attack and then the other person like cuts them down real fast with a naginata, and like the actual combat is like one hit, one kill. You know, it's very good. Yeah. But yeah, Strip Bushido Blade is like, it lives in infamy in my friend circle. It's just like, yeah, everybody got naked real fast. It was a good night. Very good. He honored the marriage combat law, unlike others, indeed. Yeah, it's the one-hit game. Yeah, it's very good. There's a new game like that. Oh, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? I want to know. I would kill for another Bushido Blade. Bushido Blade 2 was terrible, if I recall correctly. We do whatever is necessary to reclaim unsatisfactory souls, she says. She sits back in her chair, and you can imagine her making just such a pitch to the princes of hell. We're humans primarily, though we do attend to a few other creatures elsewhere on the Great Chain. They come to us with souls that are stained, disused, in every kind of sordid condition, and we make them acceptable again. Most of those who come to us are volunteers. The rest are beyond the position of being able to volunteer, consigned to Carolyn by their families or employers. I throw down the gauntlet and challenge all to guys. What is guys? I have to check for the name, but I keep getting videos of it on YouTube. Ooh, yes. What is guys, Bandit? We have met the presiding deviless. I love her. We're an initiate. After a stay at Carolyn, what then? One should not enter if one does not know how to leave. But I want to know. She looks surprised. Most people go home again, she says. Some find that they are weary of their souls and pass them on to us. We operate on that slender profit and on what we can get from donations, or from sales of penance and forgiveness. She looks at the blank page before her. But what about you? You look sturdy enough to make full use of our services. Are you afraid of needles? What is your view of worms? Which do you fear more, venom or poisons? She takes down a page or two on all your least favorite things. She is prepared to offer you a deal. Listen, she says, you are free to make use of Carolyn. Take a penance or two, alter your soul. I think you'll find our services very imaginative. There's another matter I hope you will look into, a devil in rose-colored gloves. He used to supervise the Gaslight Terrace. He was removed from that position, but I feel he may still not be entirely aligned with the objectives of Carolyn. If you find out anything about him, anything to his disadvantage, she looks grim, bring me the evidence, and I will reward you. Fully titled, Guys, God Bless the Ring is a 3D fighting game developed by Dream Factory and published by Namco in 1998 for the arcade platform. It was first ported to the PlayStation and published by Square in 1998, then to Japan's PlayStation Network by Square Enix in 2008. Oh, it has Cloud in it. Well, it doesn't sound like a Tobal number 2, but it still sounds like fun. Ooh, First Cut, is that what it's called? Let's go, Tobal. Buy indulgences in bulk. I like that. Oh, wow. You have a bunch of stuff. You can provide exquisite insight. How the fuck do you even know what Tobal is? Because Tobal was awesome. Alright. Return to the center of Carolyn. Yeah, I'm reading chat and talking about video games. It's true. Come back if you have any other questions. Oh, Hellish Quartz. Yes! Oh, yes! Now I remember. Yeah, that one looks pretty cool. And it does look very Bushido Blade. And really beautiful, too. I wonder if it's any good. I need to read some reviews. I know exactly what you're talking about. Travel around Carolyn. Nyan is here! Yes, yes, yes. Hello, Nyan. Thank you for the shout-out, for doing the shout-out, Astro. Hi, Nyan, how are you doing? Xenon card results like the MDTI amounts to jack shits? Oh, my. What were you up to, Nyan? Did you have a good stream? Speaking of beating people into marriage, Nyan arrives. What game have y'all, have y'all decided will be the marital contest? Hmm? Do we have a time and a date for this, this combat? Nyan, I assume you've accepted Bandit's challenge, yes? You did have a good stream? Yay! What did you do? Yeah, it's like Bushido Blade, but European-based. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Was it Project Zomboid? Interesting. Sounds like a rollicking good time. You played some Minecraft and Multiverses. Fantastic. Mixing it up. Let's see. Visit the Gaslight Terrace. That might be where the, that may be where the red-gloved demon is? Right? In a flow of ordinary folk, your companions are a lady in a buttoned cloak and a young male student. They talk among themselves about the seasonable warmth and about how the yellowish glow of the lamps does not show blue silk to best effect. Their words are commonplace, their hands folded in glove, their opinions supplied by a respectable gazette. You have almost forgotten them even while you are still walking together. The path descends by shallow steps to a broad terrace as crowded as an imperial exhibition. It has to be neutral grounds where both have never played. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Give me a time and a day and I'm ready to fight. Fuck yes. That's the spirit. Nyan, I'm rooting for you. Ah. Oh, I can't wait. Blood! Blood! Stream loaded for a few seconds. Yay! In a penance of enlightenment. Vision, imagination, and the ability to see beyond the nearest convention. That's what the devils are trying to evoke here. Interesting. Approach the spineless curate. He sits and stalks, attended on by a devilish orderly. He'll bring down the bandit streak. If you defeat Bandit, you absorb all of Bandit's wife energy, I believe, right? Them's the rules. His eyes beseech you to visit him. Let's meet him. Wouldn't playing a game both parties are familiar with also be neutral grounds? I suppose so. You never agreed to such heresy? I don't know, I think that's the unspoken rule, right? There can be only one. What if you want to lose to Bandit? Indeed. I've seen something. In this light, it's hard not to see things. A devilish orderly jabs the curate with a needle. At the sight of the jab, the curate's skin goes to lavender. I'm being treated for not believing in God. I've tried everything. Prayer, fasting, long weekends with a professional saint. None of it worked. My sermons were suffering. My bishop complained. And has it helped? I have dreams of snakes and angels, he says. It hasn't made me a mystic. I don't think the devils are real either. Just men with funny eyes, aren't they? The devilish orderly smiles with extra teeth. Curate needs freeing. Going to his basement. You can also just bend the knee. Suppose we leave him to his penance. Who follows? Hello, Miss Matcha Blossom. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cursed Castle. You never back down from a challenge. Yes, this is what I like to hear. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how it gets my blood pumping. All right, let's get out of here. We've spent so long here. No heads turn. None shows any interest in your breaking this convention. How was your day today, Miss Matcha Blossom? Ooh, we could visit the Terrace of Glass statues because we have flickering. We have one flickering. I don't know how we got that. Whenever you're done being poor and buy the game, then it'd be on a Saturday since you only got weekends free. That's fair. Yes, that's true. I guess let's use this flickering. You need a flickering soul to be admitted. No one else on the passage to the terrace will admit that they know where they're going. What a curious figure, says an old man, pointing at his own reflection. Here's hoping there aren't any other clowns of that nature where we're going, eh? He jabs you in the rib with his elbow. Fail to see your reflection anywhere. The mirrors are at such odd angles, after all. It was good, full of good witchy vibes. Oh, fantastic. Oh, it's the season for it, isn't it? Give me your stream. Regard your reflection with distaste. The mirror has it wrong. It smoothed out your features, made you ordinary. Admire your reflection, which is handsomer than usual. Have you ever noticed before the brilliance of your eyes? That's the one. You stumble over a woman in a bee costume and nearly miss the turning into the terrace. It's an absurd arrangement here. A person could wander the labyrinth all day long without reaching their destination. Here the devil's treat flatterers, the excessively malleable, and those who don't know themselves at all. You know what? We don't have anything that we'll be able to treat people with here. Let's just get out of here. Let's just go. Ooh, first a marriage proposal and now Steam friends. How bold of you. Ah, things are really heating up. Want to see Bandit and Bonbon fight in Soul Calibur so bad like y'all said so many moons ago? Oh, we've got to build up to it. I need Bandit to have a full stable that I can steal. A harem to fill the the silken bed chambers of my castle. Uh-oh. The Oathbreaker. An argument breaks out between two crewmen. One owes the other money but cannot repay it. Unfortunately, the debt was sworn on the name of the borrower below, a roving god of the deep skies and keeper of compacts. The borrower has a low opinion of Oathbreakers. Your crew mutter darkly. They fear that this will bring them bad luck. Oh shit. Banish the Oathkeeper, cursed or not, removing him will please the crew. Take on and pay the Oathkeeper's debt. Skyfarers have invented 1,000 ways to placate the borrower, for she is liberal with her displeasure. One allows a new person to take on the promise another made. Okay. We can just pay him off. The amount, if different currency you own that Bonnie stocks is actual grounds for panic. All you gotta do is ask Bonnie. Pretty sure there's willing subjects. I understand. I understand. But, you know, my treasures must be claimed from from war. It is the Dracul way. All day? You were hoping for a few days? Aw. Punish them both. You'll not tolerate such superstition, nor will you allow personal disputes to impair the smooth operation of your engine. That's the actual right choice, but let's take on and pay the Oathkeeper's. The borrower below is watching you. You lost a sky story, you've lost 50 sovereigns, you've gained 100 experience. Fabulous. Okay, let's try to head back towards New Winchester, for Christ's sake. We need to get out of here. Nothing else, we need to get back to Magdalene's to, like, restore our sanity a little bit, I think. Someday those bandit bucks will be cashed in, Bandit, indeed. What did we just pick up? What's that? Yes, looks like maybe this brings us back around. Be fantastic. Hmm. 'Cause 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 Last time it happened, Val made you sing Five Nights at Freddy's song on stream. I would not be so cruel, Bandit. Am I not a gentle and indulgent mistress? Indeed, I am. I am. Uh-oh. Here they come. Oh, they're chasing us. Oh, they're fast. Oh, shit. Listen. I need to be so aggressive. I see made you Ara, clip it, then tweet it. Oh my god. Era. I think I have seen that clip. Is it still up? Familiar as a disagreeable uncle. Very good. Imagine a FNAF Sona. I came to a terrible realization. They have to exist, right? You don't know the half of it, Ray Pierre. Search Google for Bonnicula real quick, won't you? Not Bonnicula, but Bonnicula. I've learned a horrible truth. That my name is already shared with a FNAF Sona. Now we have canceled all ability to get bandit bucks, indeed, only increasing the value of the remaining supply. That's a big thing? Really? Why didn't anybody ever tell me? Is it like a mod or something? That makes me want to die. Yes. Give you my port reports. 500 sovereigns, Hachi Machi! Yay! Yeah, I do show up. I'm climbing the ranks. You don't even have to necessarily, like, click the VTuber tab at the top of the Google search, but I'm the 10th image. One day. We'll get there, friends, don't you worry. I'm number 1. Ah! I'm number 1. Bonnicula always triumphs. And right under you is the FNAF thing you mentioned. Yep, I hate it. I hate that I discovered this. My Twitter immediately pops up. We're blowing up, friends. Trade favor to affect the balance of power in the Reach. No, perhaps not. I don't give a fuck about the balance of power. Get out of here. You searched it incognito to keep it fresh. Ah. Where was I rated on the incognito search? Did I show up? Or did it only serve it to the people that saw it because of polluted Google searches? If you specifically type Rapier 334, you exactly get you, I imagine. And a Bonnie Lude farther down the page. Oh shit! Oop. Oop. Well, I guess that will happen, won't it? Oop, oop. A scrubbed clerk begs a moment of your time. I represent Halliges, the banking house. Uh-oh. Yeah, sounds like a victory. This is how we bring them in, right? I represent Halliges, the banking house. I promise this will take only a moment of your unquestionably valuable time. He produces a folded contract with a flourish. We hear promising things about you, comrade. Very promising indeed. We would like to extend our services. We provide a secure solution for the storage of your assets, absolute discretion, and steadfastness unto death and beyond. We require only a signature. With a katana, but it's a lot of you and bubby thumbnails, though? Ah, that's fun. How nice. You're at the top of the page and you've beaten Bonnicula for rankings. Yes! Yes! We did it, team! We beat FNAF! I didn't even have to play FNAF to beat it. Ha! Take that. Sure, sign our name. Ratioed. There, it is done. I am certain that this represents the beginning of a long and warm relationship between ourselves and your lineage. May it endure. I bid you good day, comrade. You may access your bank in the central part of any region. You will find it in the list of areas on the left hand when dock. Oh, okay. Now we have a bank. If your captain dies, the contents of your bank will be inherited by your next captain. I see. You get yourself if you type in your name, but it's probably personalized Google stuffs. Yeah. It's hard to know. Bandit, no. Oh, please. That one I cannot join you on. Unless y'all have already bought the damn thing and expect me to just sit there and scream when a dirty, stinky teddy bear shows up on screen. Which is fine. Anything's fun with my friends. Still don't have what it takes to decode this damn thing. There's a free custom game, I see. So I can play it. I see. I see. I don't even have Bonnicula bucks for you to earn to get these things. You simply understand that you're my dearest good and special boy, and that I'll give you whatever you want. You're taking advantage of this. Mr. Menagerie is passing through New Winchester. A tattered poster by the station advertises the services of Mr. Menagerie, purveyor of fine scouts. Sorry. We have many strategies plans, and you have to be the one to ask. Awful. Awful. Bonnicula has 11 art pieces, and you have more. Yay. Yeah, a lot more at this point. Let's see, we gotta repair our locomotive. Fully repair our hull. Oh, God. We need 48 sovereigns. Okay. There we go. You played Minecraft, you get another freebie, but that's true. You have trouble reporting GFX bots now. They give very specific options on reporting now. Oh, really? Hell Pepper is an item in Craftopia. You don't even show up. Not yet, Hell Pepper. Not yet. You tell us when the time comes for the streaming to start. If that's even, you know, the direction that you want to go with things. Respond to a distress call. Unlocked when you do not have a retiring filmmaker. A group of concerned taxies are looking for a skyfaring captain to assist them in retrieving a missing friend. Let's do that. One day your name will be in the scrolls of the Google. Yes. It will happen. Captain, a broad-shouldered tackety speaks for the group. A friend of ours. There are protests. An acquaintance of ours has sent a message from Hybris. She needs transport back to New Winchester. Pauses for breath. Would you mind picking her up if you happen to go out that way? She's a filmmaker, goes by Madame Lumiere. She said she'd never return, so I have to assume she's taken ill. It'd be good to make sure she gets back safely. Hybris lies to the east-northeast of New Winchester. East-northeast. Okay. That's where we're going. Do we need more supplies? We might need one more supplies. Oh, maybe we need some engineering. What can we buy? Extra fold-down bunks and some careful shift scheduling. You can squeeze a few more in. It will be snug, but it keeps the cold at bay. Plus 4 quarters. Interesting. What we really need is something to do mining with. Yes, pneumatic mining array. Plus 1 mining. Check your Discord DMs when you have a chance, Bandit. When you search your name, it's just some of your Twitter post comments. Fair. Fair. Oh, interesting. A slaughterhouse equipped with machinery allowing you to butcher and can certain sky beasts, converting them into supplies. Like that. Additional cargo bay, that's what we need. +5 hold. Oh, it costs 500 though. Fuck. You are hard ratioed on Google since Smokey and the bandit exists, indeed. Yes. Yes, that is unfortunate. Is there a smaller hold increase we can get? Like, just 2 points would be great. God, it's 500. But I want it. You don't know how to Twitter? Just shitpost. Y'all are both shitposts perfectly fine. Takes notes and prepares memes, indeed. You get miniature circuit breakers when looking up Bandit. Interesting. Movement speed 100%, fuel consumption 100%. Interesting. Oh, so we could buy a clock that makes us move faster, but also consume... Interesting, okay. I like that. Sensible plumbing. Is there anything we can sell? Oh. What the hell? What is all this shit? I'm so confused by all the stuff we have in our hull, apparently. Huh. Your Twitbird is just posters and horror reviews at this point. You could do worse. Get Smokey and the Bandit and Dale Gribble. The algorithm is working. That's pretty close. Let's see. Is there anything else we can do to get money? Oh, this one's also on Hybris. Step up to the call. The rescue of a Tackety engine offers opportunities and not necessarily just for the Tacketies. Yes. God bless you, Captain, the crier says, his eyes awash with tears. Though that could be just the smog. New Winchester needs more of such stock. We're now the heroes of the blockade. He hands you the report, which reveals the engine was last seen heading to Hybris. He runs on, calling for a state of perpetual revolution to a mixed response from the crowd. Okay. There's a King of the Hill episode called Smoking and the Bandit. I see. Oops. Perks of using a lame name like yours means it's the only thing out there. Hey, it's a little life hack. All right. I really want to buy that increased hold. Stop. But we should probably buy one more supplies. That's why your name is Bandit from Bobby's Pet Raccoon named Bandit and Dale Gribble's Smoking Bandit episode. There you go. It's all just a King of the Hill reference. Well, the more you know. Whoa, what's this? Oh, we can just buy a whole ass new... Oh, damn. A whole ass fucking new ship. Oh, who knew? King of the Hill is the best anime ever made. Changed my mind, right? Yours popped out of a username generator. Interesting, Hell Pepper. I had no idea. Oh, what is that? What's in our hold? Caddy of dried tea. As British as crinoline. Or Lord Elgin's marbles. How do we sell that? Ah, there. Yeah, let's sell that. Sell. Yes. Okay, buy one... No, not a fuel. We're good on that. One supplies. Buy that. Yes. And now, Oh, fantastic. We can buy. What's your rating in terms of PG? Oh, I think you're PG-13, right? Hello, welcome back, Ava. Yeah, still going. Pretty sure you've told your username backstory here before? I believe so, but I have a very poor memory. When you face streamed, you were just the smoking bandit with the blacked out Dale Gribble profile pic. Interesting. All right, we gotta buy it. We gotta. I need more additional cargo bay. Buy it, buy it, buy it. Yeah, baby. All right, now how do we, like, use that? Because my cargo didn't seem to go up. There we go. Yes! Look at that. You can carry more shit now. The date is set. Fuck yes. PG is okay. I think it, even though the amount of fucks I said in the Netto Rate song and the Pokemon Smasher Pass thing happened, I would say PG-13. I think, personally. Next Saturday, you and Jan will find out if love really can bloom on the battlefield. Holy shit. You're all prepared to go on your date with collar and leash and other things? Heck yeah, Ava. Sounds fantastic. Okay, so it's east, northeast, right? Shit, let's check the log. Hybris is where? Shit. A retiring filmmaker. East, northeast. Okay, so let's just head more or less east. It was a Magic the Gathering deck entirely focused on the card Chasm Skulker, and we called the deck Squid Boss. While joking around during a game, we asked whether our mafioso Squid Boss would have a secret hideout. You joked about a speakeasy on the bottom of the sea, the Squid Easy. There you go. You think it can, Space Buffoon? You're living proof. Oops. You like to think you're an 80s PG? Come on, cat. Stop screaming. Ah. Sheesh. Cat, you can't live with them. You can't legally tape them to your wall when you start to stream. Bandit's a hard NC-17, I think. I made a sneeze face. Achoo. Excuse me. Triple X? Not yet, but, you know. Could happen. Getting close. Oh no, not the sneeze clippers. Is that a thing? Enlighten me. What's a sneeze clipper? Do I want to know? You can hear them coming, literally and figuratively. Oh no. Wait, is that a thing? A hush falls over your locomotive. One of your crew removes her cap in remembrance of those who died in this span of the sky. Who died in this span of the sky? Sneeze is a fetish for some people? It is? Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Space Buffoon. It does a bit. There's a whole Twitter dedicated to showing clips of VTubers sneezing. Really? Why are people... Uh-oh. You've squeaked out a few sneezes, very rare. And always when Iris was there, what the hell? Many people, VTubers or not, got clips of them sneezing and some peeps get horny. Okay. Yeah, seriously. Just let the red buds bloom around here next spring and we should get some engagement. He always says it's cute. Ah, I believe it. I believe it. You hate it? Skyfarers exposed to the haunting light of the stars are prone to sudden obsessions and erratic behavior. One of your engineers has taken an oath of utter silence. He refuses to speak or make any sound at all. He has gagged himself and wrapped rags around his feet to muffle his footsteps. He refuses to employ either wrench or hammer. He is not, as it stands, much use. Confine them to quarters where they can do no harm, send them back to work, keep their hands in their head busy, or issue an additional ration of brandy to the crew. Perhaps you can facilitate your crew members' return to sensibility. Let's send them back to work. Failure. Shit. Whatever gets you go. Yeah, whatever tickles you pickle. So that's why I hear a nuke blowing up every time. You hear them back to work with a carefully stewed mixture of encouragement and chastisement, but their obsessions only continue to consume them. They make mistakes, some of which are dangerous, and their persistent oddness unsettles the crew. We gained 5 terror and lost 3 hull. Shit. That sucks. You're in between mouse sneeze and absolute gremlin sneeze. I'm full gremlin sneeze, unfortunately. I wish my sneezes were cute. They're not. Faculty Scout, are you okay? Are you, like, mean? A homestead. Settlers who live so far beyond the edge of the civilization relish the hardships of solitude. Right. We've read this before. Your sneezes are cute but unhealthy. Oh no, do you, like, block them up too much? Like, that kind of thing? That one? Eat your fill. Hospitality is important on the frontier. The settlers invite you to join them for a meal. This will reduce terror, and if you are starving, buy you some time. Share gossip from civilization. New customs spring up quickly in the high wilderness. One of the most widely observed insists that a good story must be repaid with gifts. Trade salon stewed gossip for supplies. Interesting. Leave swiftly. Let's eat our fill. Your hosts serve a grim but filling gruel, then follows it with a plate of genuinely exceptional custard tarts. Your crew descend upon them like courser bees upon a rival hive. Your terror has fallen. You have that wet, snotty sneeze, like the snot has bits of audio in it. Oh no, yeah. If anyone in this chat is into sneezes, would this all be considered talking dirty? Shit. I don't know. Are we in danger of TOS? Fuck, who knows? Okay, let's go visit the monument to the fallen. I just leave? Hopefully I never sneeze on stream without catching it. I feel like a Call of Duty stun grenade for chat. Sheesh. Rapier was never here. You sneeze, it's kind of like a shotgun? Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Big sneezes. I wish I had cute little kitten sneezes. Luckily, sneezing isn't one of your fetishes, or else you'd have a lot more to say. I'm glad. The Rat Brigade salutes the memorial. A true inspiration, says Cinders. Yay. Okay. Solved a little bit of our terror problem. Now, I guess let's go back down to Palmier and Plenty's Circus. And... yeah, from there we'll try to find our way to, Hibre? Yeah, we got a Rat Brigade. Here, look at our crew, Chance. We've got the Rat Brigade. The Rat Brigade has made a mess of your galleys. Straw, bits of blanket, and patches from damaged uniforms have been gathered into a makeshift nest. In contrast, tiny notebooks, battered derringers, and hip flasks that are not as small as you might expect are stored with care, stacked in a corner away from prying hands. Let's spend time with the Rat Brigade. They can be a riot if they're in the mood. They're so fucking cute. The Rat Brigade are playing cards. Cinders is cheating by means of mirrors concealed in the sleeves of her uniform, a spring-loaded trap, and brazen card counting. Albrecht and Petronella have devised a surreptitious drinking game around each new display of bad sportsmanship. Boobs and ass are amazing, but we all agree that feet are disgusting. Do we? Do we all agree this? I think, okay. hear me out. I am not like into feet. But what I will say, I don't want to like lick a foot or something, okay? But I do like to look at a nice graceful arch of a foot. You know what I mean? Like a nice arch is an object of aesthetic beauty, you know? Hear me out. Let me say my piece. You love the rats, not feet? Don't be talking shit about feet? That's right. You're not a foot guy, but I can appreciate a cute foot. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know? This is a subject you do have a lot to talk about. And that's fine. And that's fine. Yeah, aesthetic feet. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna find a whole lot of, like, wild agreement with that, with that position, Ray, unfortunately. Not on Twitch.tv. Oh, boy. Okay, so I guess that's all we get to do, is just watch them play cards. Oh, well. Okay. What do we need to actually talk to them? A savage secret. I see. Love the hand motion tracking. Thank you so much, Miss Matchup Blossom. Yeah, it was a big priority for me to make sure I had motion tracking for the hands, because I think, I don't know, I talk with my hands a lot when I'm not actively playing a game like this. So it's important to me to have hands. And also, you know, for props. Anything else that isn't, I'm not gonna agree. I gotcha. Not gonna say to step on me, but like, feet are just nice and Twitch knows this. That's why showing feet is TOS. Exactly. And motion is awesome. Thank you, Ray. Honestly, feet are okay. Like, if people keep them clean, they're a decent place for massages, honestly. Like, are shoulders hot to everybody, or do we eroticize them because of massage's intention? Indeed. There's hardly a part of the body I can conceive of that cannot be, in some way, aesthetically presented. And that's all that we'll say on the subject. You always wanted to have hand motion tracking? It's not too... The leap motion was not all that expensive, honestly. And apparently there are options for webcam hand tracking now that are pretty good. I haven't played with them myself, but like the leap motion didn't put me out all that much. I think it was 80, I think. I did get it on Black Friday, so maybe watch for sales. Legs and tummy, yes, now you're talking. A nice hand. Thighs, yeah. Yours was 100? Yeah, my biggest advice is do not buy it on Amazon. I have seen other VTubers, like, doing, what do you call it? Affiliate links to Amazon's, store of Leap services, and that's fucking shady, and they shouldn't do it because they're way cheaper on the Leap service. Like, you just follow the links to the stores that are listed on their webpage. They're a lot cheaper. What about feet tracking for the VTuber model? When? That's what I'm saying. Ava, yeah, I'm with you 100%. Like, even just let me, like, have little bones in the toes so I can pose them, right? Yours wasn't on sale on Leap, you just missed it. Shoot. Yeah, Leap website is much better. Mark, signaler cries, you do, and hear the oompa oompa of distant circus music perpetuated by a straining tuba. Yes. You need to look into hand tracking because you also talk with your hands? Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, V-Roid feeties are very basic. Like, there's a bone, there's one bone, there's the ankle, and then there's the like, ball of the foot bone, and that can, like, flex the toes up and down, but the individual toes cannot be posed, which is an outrage. It's an outrage. I don't know why we stand for this. Yeah, the oompa oompa of a circus tuba. Leap needs competition. I wonder if they have a patent or something, so that's why they're the only game in town. I do wonder. Yeah, leg tracking do exist. If feet and toes aren't nice, then why does every Souls game have at least one woman with perfect feet and her toes out the whole game? Yeah, oh, Miyazaki. The Quentin Tarantino of video games. Finger curls on the monkey's paw. Your feet are now rigged, but they are bird feet. I mean, you know, taking the vampire thing back to its Babylonian roots, right? When all vampires had bird feet. Yeah, it's a blessing. Miyazaki has a thing for feet. It's as simple as that, exactly. and, you know, I'm not gonna fight him. Let's see. Can we recruit this man? No. What does he need? Oh no, we used up our Sky story. Shit. Oh, fine. We didn't want you anyway. We need to buy more supplies, though. Oh? Oh shit, it costs 40. Okay. Bye. Maybe one more? Sheesh. Journal tradition, become Lilim. Embrace bird feet, indeed. Yeah, I've got a statue of Lilim right over there. Just on the, yeah, just below my monitor. You have enough heart to recruit the circus. Now, oh wait, that's right. Recruit the circus members. Right, let's do it. You said this before, and you'll say it again. If an artist draws a part so well, that means they're into that. So if you see an art of hands and feet, all the wrinkles and skin hand painted, they like feet. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. You tend to put a little extra, you know, rub a little extra English on the bits that you like. You would take bird feet if it means I can actually perch myself on unstable ground. Yes. Yeah, we're at the circus space with him. It's the worst circus, unfortunately. The greatest show. Ooh, a fire burns by the obelisk where newcomers mingled. New arrivals at the circus. If you had bird feet, Bonnicula would reenact the DS1 bird carrying you to Firelink Shrine. I'd carry you all the way to the Lost Bastille chance. Which is DS2, I think. If I recall correctly. Listen to their series. Who were they before they were called here? Tales of life and loss. The broken, the disavowed, the fugitives, every visitor has their own story and a hole in their heart. A few demonstrate acts with which they hope to join the circus itself. Others talk of their plans to leave this place and resume their lives. Not today, but tomorrow. Or the day after that, perhaps. Yay, our terror fell. Oh, Bonnie Yuumi. Oh, you remember that I love. DS2. My hot take. Get another port report? Can we do another one? The big top looms dramatically in the fog of the reach, but it's not nearly as imposing as the massive obelisk floating nearby. Some enterprising soul has hung a big bunting between it and the big top. As for the circus itself, outside of the performance is practically deserted. You may be the first new face in the audience for quite a while. Thank you, Eva. Man, I would say 95% of chat loves DS2. Recruit crew from the circus. Failure! Shit. Prospective crew member looks tempted, but their eyes keep dragging back to the big top. I have to be here, they apologize. I think this is where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, you're the 5%. Correct. And that's okay. You're in the 3% that hasn't played any Souls game. Okay. But you are neutral. At least, I think. Unless you have a hot take about them without having played them. But that's not really the Space Buffoon style. You don't think you know of a larger cluster of DS2 fans, right? How did we find each other? How? Alright. So, further, let's see. So, east, northeast. So we just gotta keep going out this way. You only have hot takes on things you put time into, yes. Which I respect. You definitely like DS2 more than 3, and I think more than Bloodborne. I can't say Bloodborne because I actually haven't gotten all that far in Bloodborne because I keep... Honestly, like, I think I learned too many bad habits in Dark Souls, and, like, I just can't play it very well. I just have to put more time into it. But I definitely like DS2 more than DS3. DS3 was just one, we're just repeating the same ground from DS1 a lot, which I kind of liked. But it was also just kind of like brown and smudgy and dirty and depressing, I guess. You've never played a Souls-like or Souls game, but you say with confidence they're cool and good. I agree. DSC, reference the game, yeah. It had its good moments. It certainly caught me by surprise sometimes. So, can't say it wasn't effective. Bloodborne is the ultimate bastardization of the demon soul's design philosophy, but it is trying to be its own thing. And I mean, you know, I love it. I love all the shit I've watched of people play it, if that makes sense. Actually, one of your hot takes is that you get very annoyed by people who have strong opinions on things they've never actually touched, seen, played. No, I agree. Yeah. Scream of train whistles in the distance. Marauders embarking on a raid. Oh dear. Battle of Culverston. Stream loaded briefly. Hilo Kungi, yeah. VR will forever be your favorite. Elden Ring will forever be your favorite DS game now, yeah. The Millennium Fight was just pure pain and you loved it, yeah. Oh boy. Something grave this way. Let's take this boy down. Yeah, come at me. Reach Marauder. Oh boy. Oh! Oh no, I dodged into it. You have 2,000 hours in DS1, and you probably put less than 20 hours into PvP? Yeah. I mean, if you're into it, it's great. And if you're not really. You sauced on Radagon and the Elden Beast? What does that mean? Put him in the ground. Come on, go down already. Alright, I'll be back to reading chat once I blow up this sky pirate. Hard to hit him. There we go. Backstab fishing is so fucking boring, it defines every single encounter. Yeah. Both confirmed old. Elden Beast is easily one of the worst bosses they've ever made in gameplay alone. Yeah, maybe. The design was cool, yeah. Totally know what sauced means, but someone else explain it. Got nothing for you. Ooh, iron gives you 96% chance. Yes. I want unusual items. You gained a salon stewed gossip. Fabulous. Okay. What's this other ship? Came to sort of like Radagon, Elden Beast, just because he spent so long with them and he came to know them very well. Ooh, recover its weaponry. It'll give you a small weapon that you can equip while in dock or sell to an equipment shop. Interesting. Interesting. I think we're recovering its weaponry. You love the presentation of Radagon into Elden Beast? Yeah, very flashy and thematically relevant, but like, why did they do Elden Beast like that? Yeah, fair. I thought the fight was pretty. I thought it was kind of cute, honestly, but... Is it cheaper to get a live 2D model, but as a 8-bit pixel model? That's an interesting question. I guess it depends. It all comes down to the artist. Your crew return in one piece, bearing the spoils of your victory. It was a right devil to remove, Captain, says the lead engineer. Hope you'll make good use of it. The Marauder cannon launches chunks of jagged, superheated rock via a brutally basic mechanism. Simple, ruthless, effective. You have a reclaimed Marauder Marauder Mangonel. Goodness. Y'all are goated with the sauce no cap. Yeah, I don't like that the last boss had a lot of resistance to, like, full builds. I did not like that. Force open the doors. 48% chance. Nah. Let's strip her for repairs. There we go. Yeah. Souls final bosses should be pathetically weak like Demon Souls, DS1, DS2, and DS3. Yeah. I initially found Nashandra hard because I'd never, like, DS2 was my first Dark Souls game. But by the time I was done with my, like, time with DS2, I could do her in my sleep. Oh my god. Loot the hold. Strip the engine for materials. Now, loot the hold. Clasp jewelry box. Something precious has been concealed. You gained another saloon stewed gossip. Okay. Oh! Oh, lord. You mind, sir? Nashandra was easier than the 2 knights that guard her, and that has always been true for me. Yeah, no, I guess I'm kind of counting the 2 guards as part of that fight, I guess. The duo was far easier. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just comes down to builds, right? I could do her in my sleep. You know it. Oh yeah. Gimme. Another salon stewed gossip. Who had style on his side, though? I mean, he wanted to honorably wrestle us. I liked that. Oh my god, twin cats in the like snowfields in DS2? Is that what you're talking about? Oh lord, that fight. Rough. Ooh, mourn the dead. I just want to quote anyone out of context? Yeah. Yeah, that fucking fight is a travesty. Hardest boss in DS for you was the DLC Smelter Demon in DS2. Oh yeah, no, I remember that guy. Yeah, and the Fume Knight, if I recall correctly, gave me some trouble. Flume Knight? Flume Knight? Whatever the fuck his name was. Oh, it's even worse in DS2, Astro. Even worse. Oh boy. Oh shit. Okay, actually, how about I let that boy fight that weird creature? Raid the safe. Get another salon stewed gossip, maybe? Let's just gain some sovereigns. Fuck it. Got him. A bull cantankerite defeated. Yes, give me the precious stones. Yes. Maybe that's the point since all the giants are dead. Oh, that the mountaintop of the giants is a little empty? Yeah, when the beast charged at the other ship, it scared the hell out of me. Yeah, it gave me a spook too. Yeah, the creatures in this game are way scarier than the other ships that you can encounter. Oh shit, we're almost out of supplies. Ooh, we should be near a port, I think. Stowaway again. Success! After an hour, an indignant stoker drags a sooty-faced urchin before you. Found her hiding in a supply crate in the hold. She had a right little treasure trove in there. Cutlery from the galley, Jones's Bible, and my best socks. He brandishes a horrible pair of socks. The stowaway picks her nose defiantly. We gain experience. Lovely. Oh, look at this little punk. The urchin wears an oversized skyfarer's coat, clumsily and drastically hemmed at the sleeves and tails. Her eyes are pale, accustomed to starlight. A model of old frostbite blemishes one cheek. When she speaks, her voice seems older than the rest of her. What is she, 12? 13? Ask her what she's doing here. Locomotive is no place for a child. Ask where her parents are. Ask her what she wants. Let her stay. You could do with a mascot, and so in the conversation, you'll acquire a skyworn urchin. What are you doing here? She shrugs, just catching a ride, she says insolently. I've been catching engines across the reach in Albion for years. Seen half the sky, I have. Port Prosper to the Silent Saint, Skyenge to Carolyn. What do you want? She's taken aback by the question. No one's ever asked before. Usually there's a lot of shouting, then I'm chucked off out to the next port. Thinks about it, looks around the bridge. She's a good engine, loyal. I'd like to stay, until such a time as I don't. Alright? You can stay, kid. Welcome aboard. What, actually? She salutes you inexpertly. You won't regret it. I can help out, like. I know my way around an engine, and I'm no stranger to the sky. I know stuff. I can teach you. Perhaps another time, you tell her. Shake her grubby hand and send her to bed. It's past her bedtime. Aw. Yay, we have a kid. Have I played Iron Lung? I think you'd really enjoy that game. How scary is it? Wait, is that the one where you like... Oh, this is scary. Speaking of scary, where the fuck are we? Oh boy. Yes. Adopt everyone and everything, yes. Found family, yes. You're all in agreement. I think I'm going in a bad direction, is what I'm feeling. I worry that we might die. Is this a port? Please be a port. Oh, thank God, it's a port. It's kind of intense, but highly recommend not looking up anything on the game before playing. You ruin the immersion for yourself. Interesting. Found family, yes. Proceeds to conscript soldiers. Yes, well, you know. You call them soldiers. I call them family. After all, isn't the business a sort of family? We're all family here. No need to organize. I'm going towards dinner, yikes. Damn, Rapier, since April? Damn. children of the night. What an army they make. Oh, we found Hybris. Shit, we did it. Yay us. A fledgling colony trying to dig its fingernails deep enough into the spongy fungal fabric of the Reach to cling on when hard times come. It is a sad truth that many more settlements are founded than flourish. We did the thing. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate again. I drank weird. Gather report. Life moves slowly here. There are arguments over the rules of bowls and the correct amount of time to steep tea. The station master seems to avoid the villagers. There's an unusual, unique quality to the starlight, which filters through the underside of the caps. Okay. Search for Madame Lumiere. Loud curses lead you towards an elderly woman fiddling with an antiquated camera. She sighs and shuts the frame. That'll do. She offers a trembling hand. Lumiere, once a renowned explorer and filmmaker, now, as you see. Thank you so much for for enlisting in the war effort, Ava. I appreciate it. Been with Bonnie since March, since day one in March. Yep. Since like 5 minutes into my first stream, somehow Hellpepper found his way here. A cough rattles through her. You from New Winchester? I'll leave with you. I can pay my way. I'm done here, and my lungs won't tolerate much more of this. She smiles wanly. I have a premiere to plan. Okay. The wizened mayor approaches. His back is bent, but his pace is steady. Welcoming party. Growth asks no license, reads a barely legible sign, staked into a collapsed pile of fungal eggs. Damn, you managed to join when you were a week out. It's true, Ray. You were here pretty early. He has a firm handshake. Welcome to our little hideaway. Watch your step. That one's about to fruit. True enough, the little white sack at your feet suddenly splits. Snaking tendrils of red fungus explode outwards. The mayoral assistant, a severe woman of slightly less advanced years, guides the mayor to a nearby bench. You may stay as long as you like. Something is changing in Hybris. I love little text prompts like that. You only found Bonnie, and then you found everyone through her. It's true. I am the gate. I am the lock, and I am the gate. Find the downed locomotive. Yeah, how did we find each other, Squid? What strange... Was it through... Oh, I think we both know Gwen. Because I remember I found Gwen very early on. Yes. I think that must be... Yes. I think that must have been it. I think. Something in chat is changing. Yes. Yes. You lead a small team through the slopsome marshes and the groaning fungal forest where the drone of insects infected by the fruiting spikes of fungus drowns out all other sounds. Hidden deep in the bogs, you would have almost passed by the fallen engine. The tackety engine rises from the marsh like a stick in the water, battered and smoking. Honestly, ma'am, I just followed like 500 VTubers searching tags on Twitter to ingratiate myself in the community and started watching the people whose tweets and models I liked most. Fair. Fair. Sub to you, guys. So far, the evolution of Bonnie is that she got shinier, bouncier, and she had more friends, and she kept growing to exponential heights, and so far she's doing awesome. Yes. My arms broke. Oh my god, why did they break so bad? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my leap service got so confused. I tried to, like, do a little, like, huzzah, and my arms just went, like... Oh, God. Here, because your model's cute and your personality is good. Right back at you, Squid. Remember you complimented my old model on Twitter, and then I stumbled into your Gamera movie night. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I highly recommend, if you see somebody's model and you like it, just compliment it on Twitter. And 9 times out of 10, they don't respond, and you never interact with them again. And that's fine. You've lost literally nothing. But, like, it doesn't hurt, and sometimes you make good friends. You know Nyan through a different mutual, actually, Midgar Gospel. I think I met... yeah. Yeah, stuff just, like, fucking broke. You're here because technically, you work here. Technically, maybe. It's unclear whether you're you're still designated as potentially pro bono or pro boner. We need to clear this up with HR. You found Bonnie and Iris when you were young and confused VTuber? Yes. Yes. It's true. That's how you find all the cool peeps like you and Nico? Through complimenting people? Help the crew, note down the collection and report it. No, let's help the crew. You deleted your main Twitter, but your other Twitter, ooh. Like, legit, I like Iris, I want to talk to her, then I saw you and talked to you, and then I was like, I like Bonnie, I want to talk to her, hell yeah. You had a Twitter for a while, but never connected with anybody, and then you met Bonnie, and she was like, come here, baby bird. Yeah, I took you under your wing. Now you know people, exactly. Exactly. I was like, who is this hell pepper that showed up in my stream? I will find them. We are friends now. now we family. Ohana. You order your crew to pitch in, donning wetsuits and gathering cloth about your mouths. The leader of the Tackities is the second lieutenant. Captain went down when we were hit off the White Arches. Who guides you through the creaking engine. You're a single guy. If I like you and talk to you, we good, exactly. The ramshackle locomotive is seeping with marsh water and reeks of damp. Accounting for all the crew and salvaging supplies takes hours, but the lieutenant will not relent until this is done. Your first interaction with you was, if you were a mini-boss in my castle, what would your powers be? And I referred to you in the first person as mistress in that post. Yeah, I think you did. As night draws in, she goes in with you one last time. At the bottom of the engine, all but sunk in the marsh, is a heavy box that takes 2 to carry out. We can get passage from here. Couldn't lose this. All right, we did it. Ooh, we got 10 fortunes Tackities. 10 reputation the Tackities. Lost 10 fortune stovepipes, I see. This is zero-sum game, is it? You were like, oh, mistress, I like that. The rest, as they say, is history. All right. We did so good. Everyone here is very old indeed. Is there a lower age limit on settling on Hybris? Found Irisu through VCare, then became a fan of Irisu, and then became a fan of everyone else. Yes. Yes, we are all gateways to each other. I love this cohort for that. You know? Oh no, we'd welcome youth, but we don't get many settlers coming out this way. We're happily secluded here. He smiles wistfully as, across the marsh, his mayoral assistant trounces an unfortunate at bowls. Our best years were spent by others. The wizened mayor glances at his allotment, which is overflowing with burgeoning mushrooms. We have plans to hopefully change that, though. The colonists are enjoying a second youth on Hybris. You vibed with the monster movie night with Bon, SBM Bandit? Yeah, stayed up till 4 a.m., even though you had work the next day. I'm so sorry. If you were a mini-boss, your power would be trans your gender. Your body wouldn't change, but something feels different. Oh. Oh, boy. Huh. That's a doozy. That's, depending on your perspective, both a buff and a debuff in various fundamental ways. All right. Let's remember to buy some supplies. Oh shit, they don't sell fuel here. I'm glad all we need is supplies. Oh my god, they're so expensive. Why are they so expensive? Okay. You're guilty of something? What's that? Fess up. You haven't talked to a friend who helped make your 3D model, but you don't know what to say other than, hi, how you doing? Just say that. That's fine. Y'all help me when the insomnia kicks in, and for that I'm truly grateful. God, I know it. Y'all certainly don't help my insomnia, though. You really don't. Speaking of which, it is almost 4 a.m., and tomorrow I must work, which breaks my heart because I'm having a great time. Has it been 5.5 hours? Yes, it has been 5.5 hours. Time sure flies with friends. Yep. Y'all remember when I first started and I would like stream for 2 hours and be like, holy fuck, how does anybody stream for longer than this? Y'all have actually known me forever, but you just think you haven't. I had to wipe your memory. See, you saw something you shouldn't have. Shit. Was it? Was it a dream? Passes through my hands like sand. Yeah, now I'm a marathon queen, for sure. Crazy. It's just easy. I don't know. I guess you build up these muscles, huh? And a confidence. That helps, you know. But anyway. Let's see. You're like 2 to 5 hours, then you get drained, but occasionally you hit the 78 miles mark. You're proud of me, Bonnie? Thank you, Space Buffoon. For real, for real. Let's close that down. Yeah, I go 6 hours. I wish I had gone longer. Yeah, you're a true marathoner. Space Buffoon and Squid, y'all are intense. You go for more than 2 hours, but then you wouldn't be able to go for a walk in the late afternoon. I love that is a thing that you commit to. I think that's very good, and honestly inspires me to remember to try to do more cardio sometime in my life at some point. You have to control yourself for your audience's sake. It's not always better. No, that's true. That is true. That's true. Sometimes you go too long, just like casually for no reason. Yeah, hearts for Astro. No, you're cool, you're funny, you're sweet, and I'm cool with it. Yeah. All right. Let's yeah. Yeah, I do lots of lifting, but I also do lots of sitting and driving, and then sitting here streaming. I should really do some cardio. You legit crave the grind, but can't because you're too busy. Yeah. Yeah, we all love AB here. That's absolutely right. Good night, Rapier. All right, let's see who is out there on twitch.tv at this ungodly hour. Yeah, get your last minute juicings in, please. Let's see. Wow, there's almost nobody on. My goodness. Let's see, let me check this out. Make sure somebody's online. Not just like finishing up or anything. Yeah, good night, Hell Pepper. Oh, what does Space Buffoon say? If I have company of good friends, I can go forever. Yeah. Hey, Teddy. Hey, good night. Good night, Tank. All right. Good night, Ava. And Mazel Tov on the great developments.
Once upon a time there was a rat and he went to bed. The end.
The end. Come on. Why is this ad not playing? Come on. Oh, did they just go down? Oh. Well, shit. Okay. Well, who else is on?
Somebody once told me hands off my macaroni.
All right, I'm taking suggestions. Neko Yaltsuki and Lumiere Stella. Who do y'all want to raid? And Cosmine 19. Literally anybody vote for one of these 3 options. I don't know. I'm not sure I know any of these people. Ton of fun. Literally the only channels you see online besides you are the Yogscast and Rumi Down Under, right?
No internet and I must scream.
Throw potions at her to make her model spin around. That's a second vote for Neko. Okay. That's all I needed. Was just somebody to break the tie. How do you spell that? Where was it? Neko Yaltsuki. Neko Yaltsuki. Oh, can you spell it again? Nyan, I think I got it wrong. Just like copy pasted in chat. You gotta send out some feelers on Twitter for Australians. Yeah, no kidding. Neko Yaltsuki. That's what I typed. Invalid username, Neko Yaltsuki. Invalid username. Can you copy and paste theirs? Let's see. Let me copy and paste it from what you just typed. Yep, invalid username. No existe. Lo siento. Qué lástima. Maybe they went offline and yours isn't updated? Neko Yaltsuki. This one works. Oh, there we go. What the? Is there an I in there or something? Is there a capital I? Is it like Neko Ya Itsuki or something? I must have spelled it wrong. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be streaming something tomorrow night. Minecraft? Who knows? It's Itsuki, not. Yeah. Okay. We got there eventually. Who knows? All right. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. I always love talking to you guys. So, yeah. Good night, everyone. Yeah, probably some Minecraft, maybe as a treat. Have I earned some Minecraft? Yes. Good night, mini bosses. Thank you so much. Let's head to the outro screen and I will talk to y'all on Twitter or the Discord or whatever. Good night.